Imagine you had the chance to build the home of your dreams in one of the most stunning countries in the world, New Zealand, taking your pick of its pristine beaches, rugged mountain ranges, untouched countryside, or built-up cityscapes.
That is kind of taking understated to the extreme.
Where would you build? On a cliff top?
This is the life, isn't it? Cheers.
In the mountains?
Can you imagine living here?
Or along the coast?
Could not think of anything more fun.
What would you build? A remote hideaway?
This is the stuff dreams are made of.
An inner city sanctuary?
You would sleep so well in here.
Well, stop imagining, because I'm in New Zealand, taking you to explore some of the country's most stunning locations.
I'm Phil Spencer. This is New Zealand's Best Homes.
Come with me. This is gonna be fun.
Although often seen as a relatively small country, New Zealand boasts one of the longest coastlines in the world. So it's no surprise that the classic Kiwi summer holiday is typically spent at the beach with family. The homes I'm visiting today are all about celebrating that tradition, each one designed for families to come together and enjoy long, hot summers, places where memories are made.
So this is Whitianga, main hub of the Coromandel. And I'm about to get on what looks to be the shortest ferry ride in the world. It's going over there. Woohoo! So tell me about this trip. Is it the shortest ferry trip in the world?
I get asked that all the time, Phil, and honestly, I don't know the answer to that, but we'll let you decide, eh?
While it's not the shortest ferry ride in the world, it does offer a quick alternative to the 40-minute windy drive.
So a lot of people use it for going to work, and in return, it's used for tourism. Whitianga use it to access these beautiful scenic reserves, absolutely stunning world-class beaches just over the hill from us now. So,
And it's a home on one of those world-class beaches I'm visiting today. And showing me round is architect Daniel Smith.
Now we're talking.
G'day, Phil.
Good day to you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
An MGA to pick me up. I love it. Feels like I'm at home.
Yeah, that's right.
Awesome.
Well, let's go for a little trip.
Tell me about the owners. Were they local?
The owners, actually, it's been quite a few years living overseas. They'd recently come back and retired and looking for a place that they could have for their family, that they could all come stay at, and it's kind of that intergenerational space.
Yeah. What drew them down here?
No, so they were looking for a holiday spot for quite a few years, actually. She wanted beachfront and he wanted the views, and as you'll see, the property kind of ticks both those boxes.
Okay. So here we are.
Yeah, here we are.
Panorama is a large holiday home with views out to the Pacific Ocean, featuring 8 bedrooms, 5 bathrooms, and 2 kitchens. This place is for a lot of family and friends to come together.
Got a nice secret hidden door here. We wanted,
We're taking understated to new levels.
yeah, and we wanted the space to feel very casual, that batch-like feeling where
Okay.
you kind of enter through the deck. There's not a formal entry.
I can smell the timber.
The moment you come around the corner, you know you're in for something special. The main living area just floating above the trees.
And then you get to hear the waves.
So good, right?
It's an assault on the senses. It's smelling, hearing, seeing. Oh my word, look at this. Whoa. What
Yeah.
a spot.
I mean, look at the view,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, pretty hard to beat it.
Pretty hard to beat.
The top floor is all glass and light cedar timber. Floor to ceiling sliding doors allow for the space to be fully open. And don't worry about the bugs. There are automatic screens to keep them out.
I love being in amongst the trees, and I love being on a beach and listening to the waves.
Part of the brief was to really feel immersed in nature and the surrounding environment here.
Probably are.
Yeah.
You can hear the cicadas,
Yeah, that's
hear
right.
the waves, see the sand.
Yeah, still staying private, but getting those views, those long panoramic views out. Yeah.
I mean, this is just extraordinary. Very, very happy to be here. This is so open, it's so welcoming. It really is. It's so big and generous and lovely.
It's an intergenerational home that their family could all holiday together, have plenty of room to run around and do life, and yeah.
Do life.
Yeah, do life.
Do life. Is this real life? This doesn't feel real life to me. This feels otherworldly. You can picture big gatherings and everybody just celebrating the moment because it sets the scene as you look out. I love that the barbecue is actually just with the kitchen, which is kind of where you want it to be.
Yeah, that's right. The clients love a good coffee, and so part of the brief was to have the coffee machine with the beautiful views.
Oh,
You're sitting-
stop it! Got the fire in the winter, cozy it up a little bit. And actually, when you wanted to be cozy, you come up here. You could still enjoy the view if you wanted. You could shut it down if you wanted and put a movie on. Happy days.
As you head down to the second level, designed for extended family and friends, you start to feel a bit of a Mediterranean vibe. Limestone walls, terraces. It feels like you're in the south of France or Italy. Actually, I could do with an Aperol Spritz about now.
You know, our architecture in New Zealand is so young, where that sense of permanence and history and longevity is something we don't necessarily do so well here. And a lot of the driver from the client was to create something that outlived him, outlived his kids, and something that could potentially stay in the family for a long time. Conceptually, the idea though of the stone in the house is that the white stone cliffs across the harbour was something we tried to pull through. The house is built off a plinth, the stone, and that's something that's coming from the earth, and then we have this negative layer running through the middle and this light timber box that floats above.
While the top floor is big, open and spacious, the second floor is much more contained, and for very good reason.
It's been really well designed. On this floor, everybody can still have their own space. There's 2 double bedrooms and a bathroom there. Up this end, there's another 2 double bedrooms and a bathroom, plus an office, plus the bunk room where there's 6 beds. There's actually room for 20 people to sleep very comfortably in this house. That is really smart. That is really clever. This is a lift, I take it.
Yeah.
Yeah?
So part of the brief was that they wanted accessible access throughout the space as people get older and need that. So we created this yeah, accessible access down
As you do.
through a little experience.
Every home should have
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Shame mine hasn't.
Cool.
That's not what I was expecting. The wine cellar. This is quite something. And he's got us a bottle already.
Yeah, you're ready to go. Yeah, he said help yourself.
Did he?
Yeah.
How on earth did you build this?
So we are actually 6 meters underground right now. We had to dig down about 6 meters and then retain and shore up the site. Our client actually had recently been overseas and had seen these like subterranean tunnels and came back and suggested, hey, why don't we have a tunnel in our house? And I just thought he was kidding. And then he brought it up in a meeting and I was like, oh, you're serious about that?
My word.
Yeah.
There's a lot of thought went into this.
Yeah, that's right. So,
Right, I want to see where it goes. The
Yeah.
secret tunnel.
I'm in Whitianga, exploring an absolutely incredible family home, which has me feeling like I'm in the south of France.
My word.
I've gone underground with architect Daniel Smith,
yeah, pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
and I'm told he has a bit of a surprise for me.
Yeah, through there. We call it the bunker.
The bunker.
The secret tunnel, in fact, leads to the owner's secluded quarters.
Self-contained, right? They can be here on their own, make their breakfast, have a coffee.
But this is way more than I was expecting. Actually, I don't know why I should even be surprised.
Yeah, it's a space that's even different than up in the main house.
I love it.
Yeah, yeah. So private, and you're within the trees now, and you're feeling it and hearing all those senses again.
But to have a little living area, dining,
Yeah, that's
little
right.
kitchen.
Self-contained, you know, they can be here on
Yeah.
their own. They also have these sliding doors that can open up and
Okay. Oh, so you've got
Have you-
2 beds and a bathroom.
yeah, that's right. And your awesome views from your bed. You be outside.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Just stop it. I totally get it. And in fact, I would probably spend as much time down here.
Yeah, that's right. And even just sitting down and, I don't know, being away from all the noise and the hustle and bustle. It's, yeah,
Utterly beautiful.
it's beautiful. And the,
It's very seductive, just the peace.
Waking up to this every morning, even with a house full of 20 people, you'd have the luxury of lounging in your PJs till midday reading a book if you choose, before chucking on your bathers and heading down the private path.
You're descending through the trees, through the canopy, down to the beach. And all the while you can hear the waves and you can see the white sand. It's great.
It's like your own private beach. You would have it to yourself. Imagine being one of the grandkids, how fun this would be. Could not think of anything more fun. Stood here, you can't even see the house. It's completely concealed by the beautiful trees. And I think that's how they wanted it to be. They didn't want it to stand out. It's very understated. It's kind of vanished. That's very clever.
it's such a challenge when you start with a site that's so beautiful. As architects, you don't want to come in there and just plonk a building on it and it be overwhelming. So this required us to do something so sensitive and something that did fit into its environment that wasn't overtly out there. And so that was a huge challenge with the brief that was required.
And a challenge that Daniel and his team have risen to. And by doing so, they've created a generous home for summers full of friends and family that'll be here for generations to come.
I feel privileged to even be back here, and I can bring my own family here and stay here and experience it and get up in the morning. And
Yes.
where as architects we don't necessarily get to do that all the time.
That would be very special.
Yeah, yeah, and see my kids explore
Enjoying
something
your
that,
work.
that we've got to design.
I'm really taken by this house. And it's not just the magnificence of the setting. I think what Daniel has helped to create is somewhere with lots of extravagant quirks. I mean, it's got a tunnel, it's got a bunker, which I absolutely love. But the use of this stone gives it a sense of permanence, somewhere that the family are going to come and enjoy using for generations.
Summer's all about great weather and taking a break from the daily grind. And of course, spending time with the people you love. Just a few beaches away, the family who built the next home we're visiting wanted a home for their grown-up children and their growing families to stay.
So I'm on the Coromandel, 2 hours from Auckland, in a place called Pauanui, which is very different to other townships on the peninsula because Pauanui was built as effectively a holiday destination for wealthy Aucklanders. So here we are, midweek, absolutely nobody here. Permanent residents, about 900, I think. But at the weekends, absolutely thousands.
In fact, during summer, Pauanui can expect upwards of 15,000 people, making the most of the long white beach and the waterways.
This is a runway. Look at that. You wouldn't see that very often. People parking their planes at the end of their gardens. I love that. Fly down for the weekend, park your plane up.
Pauanui Beach House is a 640 square metre home made up of 6 bedrooms, 7 bathrooms and 4 living rooms. A huge house with a huge view. Julian Guthrie is the architect trusted with the large-scale renovation.
Julian,
Hello.
lovely to meet you.
Yeah, you too.
How you doing?
Welcome to Pauanui.
Thank you. What have you got here? This all looks quite fresh and new.
It is rather fresh.
Well, it looks quite something. It looks huge. I'm keen to have a look.
And welcome.
This is a stunning staircase. It really is, oof, a proper welcome. Let's do it.
So shall we
You're
ascend?
leading me. You're leading the eye.
Come on up.
I can hear the sea. I want to see it.
And there it is.
There it is. Whoa, this is huge. This is absolutely gigantic.
It's a beautiful space and it just captures this huge view that sort of wraps right around from Pauanui Mountain to the east.
Yeah.
And then looking down to the west of the bay, you're seeing the Paku Hills.
Complete beach frontage and the widest plot on the beachfront. It really does command its position. It feels like a double plot because it's so wide.
It is. There probably is double most of the others, so it's
Yeah.
always been that. And equally, there was this huge concrete structure sitting here and
Right.
begging for another birthday. So
You gave it a birthday.
Its 3rd birthday, in fact. There's been a grand family beach house on this site since the 70s. The new owners, with Julian's help, wanted to create a new iteration, a new layout, that would work for their family for years to come. I'm in Pauanui, waterfront, with architect Julian Guthrie,
Goodness me. It's a statement, isn't it?
looking around a large family holiday home.
Right, front and centre.
Yeah,
On the
it
beach.
is,
Here I am.
Yeah, we are here.
Yeah, definitely. Is the structure that we see today the same size as the one that was here?
Well, if anything, we slightly made the house smaller. So not only by cutting in a new stairwell, which sort of took a chunk out, we've actually brought the building line back in to create more generous outdoor spaces.
What was your brief from the client when you got involved?
The owners already had a holiday home nearby. When it came up for sale, they saw the opportunity to get the bigger home that could take the extended family, and looking really at what we could do with this building to kind of bring it forward into current time and to suit their taste as well. They love concrete, they love clean line, modern art, sort of bringing all those things in.
This is cool. It's like the biggest piece of stone I've ever seen. What I particularly like about it is you can sit both sides of it, so it's a lot more than a breakfast bar. You could actually have a dinner party, people sat either side. As if there aren't enough other places to sit and have a dinner party.
But with scale like this come clever small design decisions.
Concrete.
Yeah, so this is actually a product called GRC, which is a lightweight concrete. So it's cement mixed with fiberglass and very stable, won't crack and won't corrode.
The concrete creates privacy from beachgoers below, while the glass lets you take in uninterrupted ocean views.
So we keep this a bit narrower so you don't sort of clutter the space with furniture through the front. Just keep it very open and simple and just enjoy this open width.
But then you've got space here.
And then come wrapping around to this real outdoor living room here.
Which is covered over. Was that always the plan? That's good.
Yes, I think the reality of all the weather and rain and wind sort of coming through, it's good to have that. But ensuring also, while we've got this big covered space, that it wasn't sort of taking the natural light out of the main room.
I bet they use this a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. All the doors behind us all can slide away, so you can fully connect it inside and out. So come on round and we'll lead you to the bedroom wing. So back through this sort of atrium space in the middle. And then as you look up, you sort of get all this beautiful daylight kind of flooding down through. So
That's very cool. That's more concrete.
yes, so this is the real deal, this one. So we've created this big concrete wall that runs through both levels of the house, get lots of texture.
Yeah.
The
Quite
owner-
difficult to do, I imagine.
Well, it is, yeah. So, and it's one of those things, you build this big wall, pour the concrete in and hope for the best. And, you know, it's sort of the cake out of the oven. You see what you get. So,
And that was it.
And then once we had that, you know, we had this beautiful colour and texture.
Yeah.
So then that was the lead to making all the concrete panels you see outside and saying, hey, this is the profile, the texture, the colour of the concrete, and getting them to replicate that.
Upstairs, there's a media room tucked around the corner, 2 guest suites, and the owner's wing.
Big double doors into the master suite. The whole thing is big and bold and serious. And then you come in here and that is big and bold and serious. Which is why the house had to follow suit. It really does. Was it a complicated build?
It is hard because you're working around a sort of older structure, which is inevitably not quite level or straight.
Yes. I'm still struck by the fact that you've made it a bit smaller than the original house.
Well, it's still a very generous room, but we're literally trying to soak up the space in here. So hence the idea of sort of the bed being brought forward in the room, and then we created this kind of secondary space for storage and somewhere to, you know, put your personal items, bit of art.
Secondary space.
Before we even get to the dressing room, so...
And then massive dressing room.
It's an embarrassment of space.
At least you admit it.
This owner's suite is perfect to escape to when the house is full and a bit of time out's required. And what an escape it is.
it's generosity through and through, isn't it?
Absolutely. You know, and
Wonderful.
Why not? And
Wonderful for you as an architect to have all the space to play with.
totally, yeah. It's a rarity because, you know, every metre you build, you know, adds to cost. But when you're starting with that space, then...
I can see you've got a big smile on your face. Decent bit of engineering there.
Absolutely. Everything is sort of full height. And
Yeah.
flush lines right through. And then you're leading out to this, so the beautiful morning balcony here that sort of leads straight out from the main bedroom there, and also connects straight into the kitchen. So you can literally make your morning coffee and pass it straight out to the balcony.
Ask politely for your flat white, and then
off
sit
you
down
go.
and enjoy it. Or you could go for a jog, or you could do your morning exercises out here. Jog up and down. And then
You can do
come
your
back,
100
do
metre
laps.
sprint straight down
Yeah,
the deck.
you could. Living your best life, I reckon.
The external staircase takes you down to the extended family level, a great option for sandy feet or dripping ice creams.
An awful lot of concrete. You kept them in
You can
business.
never have too much.
Is that the biggest fireplace in the world?
We tried to get the largest, but
I think you might have done it.
The downstairs is practical and fitted out for families to hang out, relax, make a bit of noise, or a mess.
we've actually used an outdoor carpet in all the bedrooms, so it's super durable. It can take sandy feet and even a hose down if that was
really?
required.
A hose down. Another guest room, ensuite, that's the laundry. There's another bathroom. There's a very high bottom to bathroom ratio in this house.
A lot of room for a lot of people to have a lot of fun.
Bunk room for the kids, games room, lots of fun and activities. They've even got a flipping gorilla in here, which encapsulates the whole thing, doesn't it? Big, bold, strong. When I first walked round, I've got to be honest, I struggled to make sense of it. But it was only walking around with Julian who explained the intention behind the house and how the configuration of it all was designed very specifically to enable multi-generations to live in it very happily. Little kids down here can be kicking off, not worrying about disturbing grandparents up above. At that point, it completely makes sense. There's been a big, bold beach house on this site for a long time. And in fact, this is the third iteration of it. And yeah, I am blown away by the scale of it. What I love are the proportions work with that scale absolutely perfectly. It's been beautifully designed, and it fulfills its role as a multi-generational family holiday home absolutely perfectly. That was the intention, and it's completely nailed. Well, I'm in Russell, Bay of Islands today. And years ago, it used to be called the hellhole of the Pacific because it was full of boozing, brawling, and brotheling. These days, ironically, it's better known for its peace, tranquility, and romantic setting. Sadly, my wife's back in the UK, so it's off to work for me.
Well, I can hardly call it work, really, because I'm about to visit a very exclusive part of the Bay of Islands. Omarino, a private coastal development. And if the entrance is anything to go by, today's going to be something pretty special.
Hey, Mitch, how you doing?
Good, thanks. Welcome to Omarino.
How big's the whole place?
350 acres and 5 k's of coastline.
Yeah, how many plots?
17 plots.
Got
And
any for sale?
Oh yeah, there's a couple for sale. I can show you.
Can we have a look?
Let's go and have a look.
This is proper stuff. This is
Perfect.
man's toys.
Perfect.
Tell me, what's your role at Omarino, Hamish?
Well, I'm the manager here, me and my wife, and we have 2 other workers that look after the property here.
I mean, it's immaculate.
Absolutely. Well, part of when we took on the job, it was like, Hamish, we want to keep the place mint. So that mint is
Well,
keeping it
It's
mint.
absolutely spotless. The roads
Absolutely.
do not have a leaf on them. This development, when it was first conceived, what was the bush?
This was all farmland, so this was just sheep and beef farm. So there was no trees at all.
So it's been planted.
Yeah, absolutely. 1.6 million trees were planted.
They're all native trees.
These are all natives. At the time, it's probably the biggest revegetation job in the country.
I mean, this is thick bush now. What a phenomenal thing to tackle. And here we are.
Fold House, a 7-bedroom encampment-style home. This place is resort-like. It's huge. Spread over 4 separate buildings, including one to store all your toys, this place is built for a ton of people to have a ton of fun. Architect Pete Bosley and project lead Peter Sizem were the masterminds behind this design.
Pete, good to see you.
G'day, Phil. Nice to see you again.
Excellent.
How are you?
Yeah, very well indeed,
very
thank you.
Welcome to
Hi, I'm
Waimahi
Phil.
Tower Bay.
Peter.
This is Peter Sizem, partner.
How do you do?
Yeah.
Quite the arrival.
Yeah, it's a bit of a trip.
Yeah. and a massive plot, by all accounts.
Yeah, the 350 acres, I believe.
Does this house owns everything that
Yeah.
you can see?
Yeah. Wow. Shall we wander in and
Yes,
have a
please.
look?
Yes, please.
So we've got the main house on this side
Yeah.
for family, and then guest house over here. It's in an immediate space up behind us, sitting in the middle of the kind of the valley.
3 entirely separate buildings.
Yeah.
It's an encampment idea of people walking outside to get from one part of the house to the other.
Okay.
Get the grass between your toes.
Yeah.
It's always really nice.
You're on holiday.
And you're on holiday,
Yeah.
so it's a
and
campsite.
actually, with such a big plot,
Yeah,
it's completely private.
yeah.
And then you've got a beach
Yeah.
straight out to the Pacific Ocean on your doorstep. So tell me about the house.
The idea is for the house itself to reinforce the bay. I remember pretty soon on the first day, Peter and I were standing back up there doing this with our arms. Pretty quickly we thought that's what the building should do, just nestle back into the bay and leave this big space.
Yeah.
And also the clients wanted a place to play cricket with the kids and things, preferably without breaking too many windows.
Yeah. It's called Fold House, isn't
Yeah.
it? So it does absolutely fold into its setting. Stood here, I can actually see, yeah, the topography of the valley.
And we really like the way the roof replicates the landscape.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you approach the house, coming from driving it, you're looking down on this roof form. So we worked really hard to minimise any projections to the roof, except for the chimneys and things, and kept all the services out of it.
I've never heard of that before. I've never heard of that before. That you drive down, you're looking down at your house.
Yeah.
So the roof's got to be pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So where do you enter? Where is the front door?
everywhere.
You're on holiday. You're at the beach.
You don't need a front door.
No, no.
Okay, well, take me in.
Let's have a look.
Into a door, any door.
Yep, and you're all welcome in.
Pretty big old space. So this is obviously main room. It's just beautiful. I bet there's an awful lot of fun around this dining table.
Indeed, especially with, 20 teenagers staying around, it
Yeah.
would be a pretty lively spot.
This house feels very open. The light from all the glass bounces off the timber floors and ceilings. It all makes sense. The surfaces are fuss-free, nothing's precious. You're on holiday. Easy to clean up after a night of the lounge being treated like a dance floor. Everything's on a large scale. The couch, the dining table, this almost commercial kitchen. Room for many people, and I'm sure many a good time.
What was the brief when you got involved? What were your
Very much a
instructions?
family place, very relaxed, and they had 3 children who were 10, 12 at that age, and the house has grown as the children have grown. They love coming here. They have great summers and bring all their friends, and so it's worked really well from that point of view.
Tell me about the roof. There's an awful lot going on up there.
Yeah, so we were really keen on the idea of something very light, floating almost like a dried leaf that had landed on the
Very light.
contours.
Yeah.
And so that led to the faceted triangulation in the roof.
And these are all that's holding it up by the looks of them.
They are. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
A desire for the poles to be as thin as possible, but still able to support the roof, meant a lot were needed. 60 in total, strategically and artistically placed inside and out.
It hovers.
Hovers nicely.
The ceiling hovers.
Yes. Quite technically difficult to get it as thin as it is because we didn't want it looking too fat either.
And we're working through where the view lines might be, and we're talking about kicking up into the bush line. Where did it want to dip, and where did it want to lift?
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's lifting into the view.
Up
That's
to
right.
opening
Yeah.
out, and as the house climbs, it climbs again.
Wow.
Yeah.
Architecturally, absolutely stunning.
Thank you
Really,
very much.
really clever.
Yeah, excellent.
Well, can I have a look round?
Yeah, let's go for a walk. So this space here, Phil, sort of links where the children's bedrooms are
Yeah.
with the main living, dining areas through here.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. We sort of put this glazed roof in so you can get to appreciate the main roof sitting above and hovering
Yeah.
and picking up the natural timber of the cedar.
Yeah. It's big, generous.
Yeah, and all the bedrooms are all wrapped in the cedar, which is the cladding on the outside, and it comes inside as well.
Okay.
Through these spaces.
Yeah.
Staggered down this extended hallway. 3 bedrooms, all with en-suites for the 3 now adult children. A large bathroom, laundry and an office, in case you need to pull yourself away from the fun for a deadline.
You look up into the folded plywood ceiling, there are no lights or anything. So we've kept all the lights and all the fixtures off the ceiling so you can appreciate the timber and the plywood as it folds and hovers.
There are a number of hidden lights that point up to the ceiling, adding ambience and the illusion the ceiling is floating.
It's really elegant.
Yeah.
It's very elegant. The original brief from the client was that every room should have a sea view. And stood here, you see how that actually is made to work. Because the house is set on the angle, all of these bedrooms look out at the Pacific.
I'm utterly blown away by the detail of this building, and I can't wait to see what the other 3 have to offer. I'm in the Bay of Islands, touring around Fold House
It's a great space with fireplace in evenings.
Beautiful fireplace.
And then
with architect Peter Sysum.
So this is guest wing,
this is,
or guest house.
for more friends and family, overflow space.
Okay.
A fully equipped guest house and enough beds to house a small army.
It's totally secluded.
And the beach and the sea, and it's all there.
This is far from your average holiday hideaway.
Private resort in the Bay of Islands. Someone's living their best life.
It's not a bad spot.
And of course, every good resort needs a 20-metre pool and some sunbeds. These look very cool. These look very cool.
But wait, there is more. Up the hill, another well-equipped guest house. Maybe for the friends you only like in small doses. We all have them. But one thing we don't all have.
Up here, I'm told, is one of the owner's favourite bits. I wonder what it could possibly contain. Oh my goodness me. The boat, the chopper, and the tractor. Got the triple. I mean, come on. What do you get on first?
It's the resort that keeps on giving.
There's a lot going on. There's a lot to do.
Yeah, there is. You know, it's a private retreat back here. You got the beach, the pool,
Yeah. All the toys.
all the toys. Yeah, yeah,
Mind you, we haven't seen the main bedroom yet.
yeah. Oh well, let's head up this way.
Okay.
So the main bedroom sits at the top of this contour here, and the clients were quite adamant this is where they wanted their bedroom to be,
Yeah.
at this spot. I think it's this.
So
door that's open.
guests, family, living, kitchen,
Yeah.
and then sleeping.
Yep.
Right. Roof structures again, lower at the back, lifting to the views.
Yeah, yeah. And we worked quite hard on sort of the optimum levels around here to set the bedroom at, so you can get that view, lawn, and then the sea.
Elegance is what's coming to mind. Oh, it's quite the bathroom as well.
And it shares a view as well, the bathroom, directly out to the water.
Oh God, I can't resist. Forgive me. There we go. We're having a bath right there, looking out at the Pacific. Oh, I can dream. I must get back to work. From a design point of view, I think it's got a really smart room configuration. As a holiday home, it kind of ebbs and flows as to how many people are here. But if it's just mum and dad here, then they shut up the wings, the media room, that end of the house, and they would just live in here and in their bedroom. It's not often that you would find a main bedroom off the main kitchen living room, but of course in a holiday house, it actually works really, really nicely. It's really sheltered here, isn't it?
Well, that's the lovely thing about this courtyard. You know, it's sheltered from the sea breeze, but you're still very much in touch with the sea. You can see the yachts sailing past and the white caps, and and it's quite a breezy day today, so it works really well.
It's a beautiful spot, and it's a beautiful house.
Thank you very much.
I love how light it is. And I love the fact that the family are using it,
Yeah, absolutely.
you know, massively,
Yeah,
with
yeah.
big groups of people, lots and lots of teenagers, just having a ball.
That was always their dream, was to have a place that was so attractive for the family to keep coming back to.
It is like a
Books
private
to read.
resort.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And it's nice being coming back and hearing it is being used that way. Because
Yeah.
when you finish the design, you walk away, you don't have a lot
Yeah.
of contact with the house again
Yeah.
often. So to hear that's fantastic.
Yeah. What did they say? They've got 22 people over New Year?
They
or
can
something?
sleep 22 officially, but they get more than that unofficially.
Well, can I raise a glass to you both?
Thank you very much.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Nice to have you here.
This is a very elegant home. I love how it kind of gently unfolds. The roof literally hovering over the structure, the kind of lightness of touch, and every room enjoying that view. Imagine being able to invite your family and your friends and their friends to enjoy this little secret piece of paradise. It is like a private resort, really is. Anyway, gotta go. The owner's offered me a lift.
Panorama, a home built not just for now, but for generations to come. Pauanui Beach House, the ultimate summer beach house. Fold House, the private Bay of Islands resort. Homes all fulfilling the brief. Places designed for family and friends to gather, whether it be for a night or the whole summer. Places to laugh, play, unwind, and recharge together. All holiday homes with enough space so everyone is still talking come the end of it. Imagine you had the chance to build the home of your dreams in one of the most stunning countries in the world, New Zealand, taking your pick of its pristine beaches, rugged mountain ranges, untouched countryside, or built-up cityscapes.
That is kind of taking understated to the extreme.
Where would you build? On a cliff top?
This is the life, isn't it? Cheers.
In the mountains?
Can you imagine living here?
Or along the coast?
Could not think of anything more fun.
What would you build? A remote hideaway?
This is the stuff dreams are made of.
An inner city sanctuary?
You sleep so well in here.
Well, stop imagining, because I'm in New Zealand, taking you to explore some of the country's most stunning locations.
I'm Phil Spencer. This is New Zealand's Best Homes. Come with me. This is going to be fun.
It can feel like everywhere you go in this amazing country, around every corner, the views can change in the blink of an eye. 1 minute, you're cruising past the most pristine white sand beach. Next, you're suddenly in the mountains, wondering if you've missed a turn-off.
When is this heaven on earth? I think it's my heaven on earth.
The houses I'm visiting today have all been built on extraordinary plots. And while they may look very different, all have been designed to capture that one-of-a-kind view. And when you're talking about views, you can't go past the Coromandel Peninsula. And while only a couple of hours east of Auckland, it feels like a world away. Laid-back settlements, rugged coastlines, and some of the country's best beaches. And what better way to arrive to a spot like this than by boat? How about one with wheels?
Definitely putting one of those on the Christmas list. There's loads of different ways to enjoy the beaches. There's holiday homes of all different shapes and sizes, as well as lots of campgrounds like this one, dotted up and down the coastline. And it is at this campground in Hāhei on the Coromandel where the owners of the next house that I'm going to see spent loads of time with their young family. And then when the plot came up for sale next door, they bought it.
Hāhei House is a 5-bedroom, 2-level holiday home, or batch, as they call them in these parts. Perched above pristine white sands and the blue Pacific Ocean. Multiple indoor and outdoor spaces to stay, play, and holiday. The architect behind this beauty is my old mate, Paul Clark.
G'day, Phil. How are you?
Oh, very good indeed, thank you. And you?
Great. Come on in. Come around the side. Hey, Phil. How you doing?
Very well,
to see
mate.
you.
And you? I heard you've been designing some more masterpieces. I better come and
Always
look.
trying.
Excellent. What
Come
have
on
you
in,
got
have a
here?
look around.
After you. So what have you got for me this time?
Well, this is a beach house that we've done to celebrate this amazing beach that you've just come from for a wonderful family. Pretty amazing.
Oh my goodness me. I mean, incredible position. I feel like I'm in a kind of virtual reality world, but actually people live with that view.
Yeah, it's pretty special, and
What a spot.
yeah, that's why we sort of placed it here, and it just feels like being on the bow of a ship. It's pretty amazing.
And what was the brief from the client? What do they ask you to create?
Well, they'd been on the site for about 3 years, and
Living in the old house?
In the old house.
Okay.
So the idea was to celebrate the beach, but also be able to bring people in and have private space, be connected but disconnected. So it was a family batch. Well, it's a little more than that.
It's a little bit more than a batch now, but yeah.
That was the idea.
Okay.
They had this idea of a Cape Cod house in mind, which didn't seem appropriate really for the site. So it was just a matter of working with them and convincing them that there was a way to be, I suppose, more in keeping with the environment that was here.
So together, the owners and Paul began the journey of designing a home that was worthy of this once-in-a-lifetime position. Paul presented his first concept, and while it was quite different to what the owners had envisioned, they loved it.
It's very beachy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, you had to do it like this.
Yeah. Clients were amazing because it wasn't something that was preconceived. And there's also these little moments in respect of the patterning of the sand on the beach. This way that we folded the roof.
Yes, I can see that. The craftsmanship that's gone into this is phenomenal.
Yeah, look,
Timber, so much timber.
the little play on the timber in respect of the old timber house, but also actually creating a really soft interior that allowed it to be used all year round with just a real joy.
You can't help but feel joy in this space. The sunlight, the water, sound of the waves crashing. Life would be pretty good, no matter the season. This home shines in summer, sure, but a winter's day, wild weather, fire on, roast lamb in the oven while the family play board games, all sounds pretty good to me.
What a day. The position is just extreme.
Well, absolutely, and there are a lot of things that you have to deal with in terms of the coastal erosion and actually being sensible about where the building was to be placed. But the old house was positioned in it here.
Yeah.
So the idea was to find the old sea wall, make it structurally sound.
Okay.
And this is what we
What an
created.
exciting project for everybody involved, because you knew the position, they knew the position,
Yeah.
they were living here.
Yeah. It's been a joy.
What about that very cool fireplace?
Yeah.
That's quite a piece.
A 360-degree rotating fireplace hangs from the ceiling, a clever design compromise. The owners wanting a fire in the main room, but Paul keen to keep the unobstructed views.
Yeah, the rotation's great because you can have it going and you could actually be sitting out here having a glass of wine, we're having the heat this way.
With surroundings like this, a practical indoor-outdoor entertaining area was essential.
I can see you've got the same detail on the roof here.
Yeah.
Cover from rain and sun. Large outdoor barbecue, pizza oven and fire.
You've got a Paul Clark chimney.
It's got a nice little pot on it.
Yeah.
And multiple breakout zones if you want some time out by yourself.
So that's kitchen, living, dining hub of house.
Yes. There's 3 main buildings, really, that are connected by this pivotal point in the middle, which is a stairwell to the
Okay.
accessway.
Staircase is a work of art in itself, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, the craft in this place,
Yeah.
it's incredible.
A team of meticulous local tradespeople and some Paul Clark specialists worked together to ensure the finishing was perfectly precise.
Nothing left to chance.
No, it's a good team.
At ground level, tucked back behind the dunes, 3 luxurious bedrooms, all with a view.
This is the main bedroom
Right.
for the house. And you get to feel how it's quite different to the space above.
It's more private here, yet still light, bright and comfortable.
Not a bad bathroom.
Not a bad place for a bath.
Lie in the bath, be part of the water.
Yeah.
It's your own little pool. And then if you need some privacy, there's a little bifold screen that covers it.
It's got everything. It's got everything that you could ever wish for from a beach house. It's so connected to the beach. This is the stuff dreams are made of.
Yes.
Well, mine are anyway. To come out of your bedroom.
Well, and you know, the lovely thing where you are, no one can see where you
No,
are.
it's private here.
Yeah, so good.
Goodness gracious me. Love it.
I'm in the Coromandel. Halfway round my tour of the ultimate beach house with architect Paul Clark.
I think I'm going to have a wee swim today. I don't normally, but why not?
Walking around, you can't help notice, yes, of course, that view, but also the precision of the interior detailing.
Stunning craftsmanship the whole way. And there is an awful lot of timber, which apparently the owners weren't enamored with the idea to start with, but it really works.
Again, simple, clean lines lead you down to 2 guest bedrooms and bathroom.
The ceiling's dropped at the back of the house here. You've still got the beautiful views.
Sliding slatted screens can be used to entirely enclose the upper level. Hardy materials to withstand the coastal environment rather than conventional shutters or blinds, controlling the sun and privacy while still letting in the sea breeze and, of course, that view.
You know, people say that houses give them a feeling. They're looking for a feeling when they're house hunting. This gives me the feeling I'm in love. I am in love. I admit it. Might be teenager of me, but I'm in love. It's very fluid. The flow is quite remarkable. We went into the bedrooms down the corridor, but
Yeah.
actually, if I was in that bedroom and wanted to get here, the chances are you would cross
Absolutely.
outdoors.
Sort of that informal way of connection between space, having
Yeah.
this ability to open a door but not necessarily need to use a passageway.
It's so informal.
Yeah, it's just like camping.
No, Paul, it's not like camping. It's definitely not camping.
Sites like this are extremely rare and highly desired. Once secured, the owners were faced with the challenge of designing a home deserving of the best spot on the beach. Enter Paul Clark and a clever design that took everything into consideration to enjoy that view.
I mean, this is the life, isn't it?
It's
this
not
lazy days by the sea.
It's absolutely amazing.
Do you have a favourite moment?
Look, it's a really special house in the sense that it's got a number of favourite moments. And I mean, I think that's what's so successful about it, and that's what I think's really successful about good architecture. But to sit here, this would have to be one of them.
Yeah. You're feeling pretty good about life up here.
Absolutely. You can watch the whole world go by, and it's forever changing. It's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Well, congratulations. You've nailed it.
Thank you.
Again. Yeah. What a spot.
Leaving the white sand and blue water of Harhay Beach behind me, I'm now in the South Island, in one of my favourite mountain resort destinations, Queenstown, which features some of the world's most picture-perfect views.
And I'm going to be meeting a friend of mine, Anna Marie. She's a local architect, and I've seen several of her designs in the past, so I know I'm in for a treat.
Tucked somewhere down this private lane is the house. Can't see it yet. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Wow. My heart's starting to pump. This is ridiculous. Terrace Edge. Taking its inspiration from the barns which dot the surrounding hillsides. 5 bedrooms, 6 fireplaces, 3 living rooms, a big house built for a big view. The architect behind this home is Anna Marie Chin.
Anna Marie!
Hi, how are you?
Very well.
I'm going to give you
Nice
a hug.
to see you.
Lovely to see you.
What have
Welcome
you
back.
got for me?
Oh.
Goodness me.
I'm really excited to show you this house. So
Right.
I'd like to take you through. This is an amazing door. It's huge, as you obviously can see.
It's
It took
absolutely
about-
vast. I can't imagine coming back from shopping and pushing that open.
It took about 10 guys to lift it. And it's made of New Zealand recycled timber.
gorgeous.
It's beautiful. Isn't it?
Would it be the heaviest door in
Mostly
New
the
Zealand?
heaviest one that we've made. Come on through.
Right, come on
This
then.
is the house.
So what have we got going on?
It's quite a big house. We wanted it to feel like more intimate by creating little spaces. Isn't this beautiful? Look at that
This
view.
is like a photograph.
I know. We wanted to frame that view. This is the media room, so we didn't want it to be all glass.
It's absolutely beautiful. It's probably the best view I've seen.
Oh, it's stunning,
It's-
and they love
it's
that
what
view.
a spot.
The Remarkables mountain range, Lake Hayes.
Airburne's right there, where you were just this morning.
The house sits proudly on this elevated terrace, cleverly positioned slightly to the rear of the site, so that the lake and mountains feel closer than they actually are. I love the timber floors. I love the feature lighting. The contrast against the steel and concrete adds warmth and a bit of drama.
Every millimetre in there has been well crafted. To celebrate that boom, that is an amazing view. And it's a view that you would never tire of. And what was your brief from the client?
It was quite simple. Capture the view, because we've got the views to the south, and then the sun comes in from the north. So it was us trying to work out how to create spaces that allowed them to see the view, but also
Yes.
experience the sun and the heat and utilise that too.
This has been achieved in a variety of ways. A number of north-facing courtyards off the guest rooms, a large central courtyard off the main living spaces, and a giant sunroom sitting to the north, soaked in all-day sun no matter what the season. A double-height ceiling made of double-glazed glass, an absolute sun trap.
It's a heat control glass and sun, so it reduces some of the glare that you get, but it also helps control some of the overheating that you can get in these spaces.
It's clever stuff.
But that's not all. Off to the side, a multifunctional space.
The outdoor room, the outdoor-indoor room, which I reckon they use an awful lot because you can close the roof down. The roof is waterproof, it's snowproof. Close the windows, close the doors, sat in nice comfy chairs, lighting the fire. But then in the summer, open everything up, fully outdoors. It's very special.
It is special, isn't it?
A special house for a very special view. And I've only just scratched the surface.
That is a decent view.
I'm with architect Anna-Marie Chin, exploring an incredible alpine home.
You should come back in winter.
But the mountains would take on a totally different feel.
Oh, and it's spectacular, like looking at Remarks with the winter with the snow, and then the light goes down and it goes pink.
Inside and out, a variety of different materials.
Beautiful stone fireplace, a massive fireplace.
All complementing this beautiful setting.
So you have got lots of sort of natural materials. The concrete, the stone, steel.
Yeah,
And
we
then you've
loved
got
it.
the same material on the roof as inside as well.
Yeah.
They look the same.
Yeah, and we did that on purpose because we wanted these little gable buildings to feel like individual buildings, and then we joined them together using this glazed link.
Yeah.
And this glazed link keeps it open and connected, and like an indoor space. This is a really good example here of the difference in materials that we've used.
There's no gutters.
I know, so it's that simplicity that we wanted to create, but it actually has a practical application because the snow just falls off it in the winter and you don't get any issues with gutters falling off, and it just falls into the ground and the pebble.
So is your drainage in the pebbles?
Yeah, it's hidden underneath the pebbles, but it's a really beautiful way of keeping the mowing strip away from the building.
Yes. This is a great moment. I'm learning architect speak here. This is a moment to celebrate how the interior matches the exterior. And here, interior matches the exterior.
Simplicity in design, however, I'm guessing maybe not so straightforward for builder Paul Rogers.
Paul, you've had a job on building this, haven't you? Goodness me.
It was a big gig, yeah. It was a big gig for all the guys involved, actually, because Anna-Marie's an artist, essentially, I think. And then everybody's got to get together and say, how do we put this actually into reality? How do we make it something?
But it's incredibly intricate, as I've wandered around, and it is all absolutely spot on. And you are using an awful lot of different materials that do different things, behave in different ways.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we built every single door on site. Because you would have seen the VM zinc layers on the doors, they line up with the VM zinc on the roof, so everything's perfect, so you're bringing those layers together.
The mind boggles what you've had to deal with. But it shows, because you pulled off something that's quite extraordinary.
It's beautiful.
On the subject of doors, tell me about that front door. It's the biggest, heaviest thing I've ever seen.
It's like 450 kg or something. Fitting you can
450 kg.
It's the first time we used a Fitzgerald.
Anna-Marie, you've got to get a grip. You can't keep doing this.
Oh, well, everyone loves it. Good talking point.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
While we're talking about doors, the one to the main bedroom is hidden to allow for complete privacy and a bit of playfulness.
So this is the door to the master bedroom, concealed. Main bedroom, volume, height, generosity, view, and it's got it all going on. And I like this. So this is a his and hers bathroom. So they've got 2 loos, but they can share the shower. Come and have a look. So people, nice to have your own loo and your own sink and your own bits and bobs, but also nice to have a sort of communal shower.
Anna-Marie loves to play with space. An internal box to house the bathroom and wardrobe allow them to feel intimate without compromising the large gabled roof of the surrounding pavilion. A manipulation of space is used cleverly throughout the home.
You know, this is a long corridor, and to shrink the length of the corridor, we angled this wall ever so gently.
Oh, yeah.
And what it does is when you walk through here, it funnels you in, and then it opens you up to this view.
Do you see what you mean?
Subtle
so it funnels
thing.
you in here, and then you go, woo!
Yeah, it's a subtle feeling, but you don't notice it. But you just get this sense of getting slightly squashed and then opening up. This is what I call the guest pavilion. So you have friends that want to come and stay, and they wanted to give them their own space.
Okay. So this is a guest lounge suite.
Yeah. And so now you can get the sun coming in on the north and a little private courtyard.
Yeah.
But then they can also look south to the view. And if they want to actually close it down, they can use that big sliding door.
3 large bedrooms, 1 with a bunk mezzanine, all with their own large ensuite. This feels luxuriously generous.
I've seen quite a lot of sort of guest wings on my tour of New Zealand, but there's been more care and attention put into this one. It's like a guest house.
It is, actually.
Because
I hadn't thought of it like that.
I mean, from a design point of view, you've got a lot of beds in a fairly small space.
Yeah.
To sleep 10 comfortably.
Yeah, and
I
it
bet
works
they have
really
some
well.
Fun. I bet they have a lot of fun.
Imagine being a kid and climbing up those stairs.
Imagine being a guest here. That'll do me.
I know, I'd love to have a house like this as well. Come on
So
through.
what happens now?
So this is another pavilion, like my pavilions.
Yeah. Another
this
very
is-
cool door.
I know, the good old Rimu. This is beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, stunning.
But we always touch it. Notice how
I know. I totally want to touch it.
And I love the imperfections in the old timber.
Yeah, it's stunning.
Yeah, so this is for their son. This is his own suite.
So this is a kitchenette. Oh, and there's an outdoor area as well.
Yeah.
So again, their son has a totally...
Independent life. But that's why the pavilions work really well, because they're little buildings that people can occupy and feel like it's their own space.
But they can also feel connected because they can see across should they wish to do so.
Yeah, exactly.
It's been intricate, it's been meticulous in its planning, in the design, in the building, the craftsmanship that's gone into it. There's a real lot of skill here. A lot of people working together very well indeed. Anna-Marie, do you have a favourite part of the house?
Oh, now that's a hard question.
You
actually.
must have lived this for such a long time.
Yeah, a
Yeah.
project like this takes years.
Yeah.
My favourite space, I love the connection through the media room, from the courtyard with the view and how you can shut it down or open it up.
Yeah.
But I love sitting here too.
I guess it's different times of day and different
It is.
times of year. You use the house in different ways.
Well, you've got
It's
a
lovely.
house that can take the summer sun at height and enjoy the winter sun that's low, as it brings all that light through that southern side. It's such a good view, this. There's not many houses get this view of Lake Houses.
Really?
Not this way. This is pretty unique here. There's nothing really long here with absolute straight down the lake.
Anna-Marie she's a visionary, she's an artist as well as being a phenomenal architect. Her use of materials, her layered designs, her ability to create intimate spaces in these gigantic homes. I absolutely love it. It's very simple in its design, in that The key rooms, the living room, the outdoor room, the media room, the main bedroom, and son's bedroom all address this outstanding view. Just pull it off.
If lake views are your thing, you're spoilt for choice around here. Travel an hour or so north of Queenstown and you're at Wanaka. A charming alpine lakefront village cradled by the mountains surrounding it. In winter, the town buzzes with skiers and snowboarders carving up the nearby slopes. And summer is just as lively. Picnickers lounge by the lake, while boaties make the most of the crystal clear waters, all soaking in the stunning mountain views. And it's that view, I'm told, that inspired the incredible home I'm off to see today. Ironically, not much of a view en route.
I'm coming over the Crown Range. It's the highest main road in New Zealand, and the views would be spectacular, but today I'm completely in the cloud. However, it is the quickest way to get from Queenstown to Wanaka, and that's where I'm headed.
The clouds have lifted, and I've arrived at Lake Wanaka. I'm about to visit a home designed and built to make the most of its one-of-a-kind alpine views.
Andrew!
Hi, Phil. Nice to see you again.
Good to see you. That's quite a drive.
It's a great drive, though, isn't it?
Stunning drive.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, this isn't giving much away.
No, it's a very private house from this side.
Right, well, what have you got for me?
Come in.
Black Peak Mount Burke, the ultimate lakeside home. Designed to frame 3 surrounding mountain peaks. This place has it all. This is a magical property, and the magician behind it is one of my favorites, architect Andrew Patterson.
So what have we got?
Well, this is a lakeside house set around a courtyard.
Through the large wooden doors, you are immediately transported into another world, a dreamlike setting.
Beautiful courtyard.
Yeah, the courtyard has.
They're keen gardeners.
It's a beautiful garden.
Yeah.
There's a lot of love gone in this garden. It's really 2 buildings, one for family and children, and the other for parents.
Okay. Well, a lot of love on the house as well.
The home is clad in dark timber. Rock walls and terraces are made of stone from local quarries.
This is a burnt larch house. It's a Japanese tradition. It was all burnt on site in a little shed by one of the building apprentices.
That sounds quite
passing
dangerous.
it through. It's very dark in there, and you can see that with the handcraft, there's every kind of texture of burnt. You can char them, or you can. Or they just have a light burn, but you never need to paint after you've done this process.
And that'll keep it.
It just keeps it. Yeah, it's a natural
long
way of preserving
as
timber.
you don't do too much burning.
Yes. Come and have a look at the lake frontage.
It's very dark and atmospheric.
Moving through the house, it feels moody and intimate. A variety of muted colours and textures on the walls and in the soft furnishings make the home feel comfy and snug.
The fire's setting it off nicely. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's
beautiful.
Well, especially on a day like today where you've got the cloud over the mountains. The family who this house is for used to camp here 30, 40 years ago, and they camped here for years and years.
The design for the house was inspired by the owner's love of this land. They wanted a permanent home to celebrate the wonderful memories made here.
You'll see that this is the Mount Aspiring circlet. There's 3 mountains that the house is designed by. Mount Burke is over on this side. Black Peak is right in the middle. And there's Treble Cone. You can see what looks like a rectangular house is actually skewed. So all of those mountains line up in your everyday life.
I love that they had camped on the site and used the site for a really long time before building the house.
They did express the deep love and history. And I think that's where the mountains came from as well, because camping in the mountains with these peaks above you is a special and dramatic experience that you look forward to every summer.
Yeah.
They were able to give me an appreciation of the landscape that I might not have had.
You really do get a strong sense of being in a tent, which of course is what they were after. And that, it's because of the angle, the colour, the materials, beautiful fire around the campfire at night, this rock coming out of the ground. It's so kind of earthy.
French oak ceilings, cabinetry and floors, charred larch feature walls. Every detail has been carefully considered.
This is like the camp kitchen.
Yeah, well, it's central. And from Black Peak, the view axis from Black Peak comes right through here and into the cooking fire. So you can enjoy the view of Black Peak right the way through. And the kitchen itself, of course. So there's
absolutely stunning.
About where the courtyard is now was a massive stone which was used as the hearth in the middle of the campsite.
Yeah.
And you'll see the stone is now in 4 or 5 pieces to form these big steps.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
What a project, what a house.
Off the kitchen, neatly hidden away, the main bedroom.
The master bedroom almost looks like it's got a huge camp tent fly open to the sky. And this looks at Black Peak as well.
This is like a camp bed.
The bedroom is light and airy, a huge steel frame window, high enough not to interrupt that view of the peaks.
Wow, wow.
An oversized window seat, inviting you to linger a while and take it all in. A camp chair and tables, just a gentle nod to the site and its history.
An old school architect will say you should always go and camp on the site before you build the building.
Yeah.
And I think that's really wise advice.
And the interiors are stunning.
But it's a bit better than camping because you've got these nice warm radiators and
it's all very muted tones.
you can see it's canvassy, old style canvassy colours in here. We call this the snorer's room.
Okay, why?
Because, well, it's at the other end of the house, so.
It was Surya Fullerton who was brought in by Andrew as project lead. He was tasked with working closely with the clients to understand their brief.
When you first came, did it kind of make sense what they wanted to do?
It kind of got revealed over multiple conversations and meetings, really, and some food and some wine.
Here?
Yeah.
In the campsite. I imagine they had a lot of input because they'd spent so much time in the site. They were so connected to the site.
Yeah, family connection as well as the land and the place. Yeah.
The whole place has a very natural feel to it, which is what you were after.
This is a relaxed house. This is using the materials of the land and the site, and you know, everything here is hand worked. The timber is hand charred, and the rock is split and hewn.
That's such a beautiful story.
And so that was, the bringing in the honesty of the materials, not trying to be too tricky with anything.
This is my favourite room here, actually. This is a garden room. Everybody needs one of these, don't you think? But it's a really good place to pick flowers and arrange flowers.
Yeah. Little bird's nest with eggs in it.
Yeah.
You're selling the dream.
No glass.
You are selling the dream.
It's kind of a tradition of camping, isn't it, to have somewhere late at night where the stragglers sit around and maybe share a whiskey.
Maybe. And would they have a lot of guests and grandchildren and what have you?
Yes, well, especially during the summer months. This part of the house is for guests.
Okay. Lucky them.
And it has a different view, and of course it looks at a different mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And across the pool and in the garden.
They can be self-sufficient in here, which is really nice. So you're not sort of living in each other's pockets, which was one of the great advantages of having a multi-generational holiday. You've got to be able to have your own spaces.
The only problem is your guests might never leave. I'm exploring Black Peak Mount Burke with Andrew Patterson.
This has been heavily thought out.
Yes, it's a really beautiful garden.
Goodness, it is.
A lakeside home positioned to maximize the views of the mountains.
And from here, the whole place works. Big chimneys and open through to the kitchen. The trees that they've put in and the whole garden. Goodness me, the garden is incredible. It's so intricate. Wonderful story of the rocks that the family used to have as their hearth when they were camping, now being broken up and used as steps through the house. I just think that's so special. That is gorgeous.
The basic garden was laid out by the landscape architects, and the two marry up. It's a whole team of people that you need to create a house like this.
That is absolutely gorgeous. I love the way it sits up.
Well, if you raise the water level a bit, you get much more reflection because the angle of reflection enables the pool to shimmer.
I've never seen another pool like it. That's absolutely stunning.
And the house looks great from here too.
The whole thing looks great, Andrew, from start to finish. And those are oak trees. Did you design it around the trees?
No, the oak trees were put in brand new.
Brand new?
Yeah. They were planted at that size.
Okay. It just goes on. The beauty of this whole site just goes on. I mean, the veg patch, the walled veg patch, and it is apparently walled to protect it from rabbits.
It's a lovely, lovely garden. See the sweet corn's just ready to eat? Wow. It makes me hungry just being in here.
Look.
Cabbages.
Yeah.
Well, it's not so much my area, but I really appreciate a good vegetable garden, don't you?
Yeah, 100%.
The house, the garden, so established. It's hard to picture what it must have been like 40-odd years ago when the family first bought the site. But there are a few nods to the past. The cabin, or batch, as they call them here, that the family first built.
So an original batch?
Yeah, this is the original batch. This is a true batch. It's on skids, so you can move it anywhere.
Still got a bed in it?
Yeah. Yes, no, I think it's still used. That's as true a batch as you're going to find.
It's a piece of history.
Yeah, it's nice to keep it. If you're the black sheep of the family, I think you put it out here. Yeah.
I know you've set the house to enjoy the views of the different mountains, but actually you get the different views of the house
as you wander around the garden.
As you wander around it.
Yeah.
coming back now must be pretty special for you as it's
Well,
grown
it's
into
really
its size.
lovely to see it bedding itself into the
Yeah.
landscape. And the materials that we specified were designed to age well, and it's really, really heartening to see that happening.
And to know that the owners are loving it so much. They're spending more and more time and developing the garden more and more.
Yeah, the garden keeps doing this. Yeah.
It's a beautiful story. I mean, it's a beautiful house, it's a beautiful place, but it's also a really beautiful story.
It's an emotional story.
Yeah, I
and
agree.
And it resonates in a quiet way. The sense of place and belonging that you get is about those great nights spent with people, isn't it?
I'm not sure I've ever come across anything like it. The sense of belonging the owners have here, and will continue to have. Now you've built them a proper campsite.
Well, you need some history with the place, don't you?
Plenty going on. What a beautiful home. What a beautiful story. The whole idea of spending summers camping here with a family and then one day being able to build a home like that and live here permanently. It's just stunning. The whole thing is just stunning. I mean, camping, it's all well and good, but the home like that, you'd never want to leave. Mind you, with a garden like this, you probably never could.
Harhay, the beach house to end all beach houses. Terrace Edge, an incredible home with a priceless vista. Black Peak Mount Burke, cleverly placed to frame those mountains. All homes designed with the challenge of capturing a breathtaking view. And if you ask me, they have absolutely nailed it. Imagine you had the chance to build the home of your dreams in one of the most stunning countries in the world, New Zealand, taking your pick of its pristine beaches, rugged mountain ranges, untouched countryside, or built-up cityscapes.
That is kind of taking understated to the extreme.
Where would you build? On a cliff top?
This is the life, isn't it? Cheers.
In the mountains?
Can you imagine living here?
Or along the coast?
Could not think of anything more fun.
What would you build? A remote hideaway?
This is the stuff dreams are made of.
An inner city sanctuary?
You would sleep so well in here.
Well, stop imagining, because I'm in New Zealand, taking you to explore some of the country's most stunning locations.
I'm Phil Spencer. This is New Zealand's Best Homes.
Come with me. This is gonna be fun.
Who hasn't dreamed of designing and building their very own home? A place that's tailor-made to suit you and your lifestyle. Well, today I'm visiting 3 very different homes and the architects who designed them, with that one common goal in mind: putting the owner's lifestyle front and center. I'm back in Queenstown, and I'm excited to be visiting a home positioned on one of the country's top golf courses. Not only that, it's a stone's throw to 4 of the country's best ski areas. Skiing in the winter, golf in the summer, my kind of place.
Well, I've been playing a few rounds of golf on my little tour around New Zealand, and I was lucky enough to play here at Millbrook, the other night, and in fact I did play with Francis Whitaker, who is the architect of the house we're going to see today, which is perched neatly above the 11th fairway. This is a phenomenal golf course. Francis, your chariot awaits, sir. Good to see you. Climb aboard.
Good man.
Well, I've just about recovered after the whipping you gave me the other night here.
Oh, well, sorry about that, Phil.
So you were telling me the other night as we were playing that this was kind of originally bought by the Scotsman, the Irishman, the Englishman came over the hill.
That's correct. 3 settlers from Dunedin walked up to Arrowtown. They were about to do gold mining, but they decided, and seen the land, why not make a farm that would actually feed the gold miners? 50 years ago now, a Japanese family bought the land and opted to develop it for a golf course resort, now known as Millbrook. It's now considered one of the, possibly the best golf resort in the world.
You're making that up.
I am not.
Really?
No, no.
Hello, sheeps. It's the early settlers' friend. Up and up we go.
Well, it's the highest on the whole property.
What a view.
An astonishing home. Set over 680 square meters, 5 structures, 5 large bedrooms, and a ton of space for entertaining. This house is built for fun. A one-of-a-kind home in a one-of-a-kind location.
And here we are, at the top. Okay, Francis. Tell me what we're looking at here. Classic Millbrook style, I can tell that straight away.
Properties in Millbrook have strict guidelines in terms of designs and materials. Barns are common, but this one is a little different.
The architecture is in the style of a Scottish croft. The essence of a croft is that it's for humans, for animals, for crop, and for machinery. So a croft is the most essential building that's ever made.
I love the connection with the history of the settlers. That's really lovely.
Well, it's superb.
Come on, get me in. Right, Francis, we've set the scene.
Okay.
Now let's deliver the goods.
Well, we're finally inside a cluster of crofts. So this is the entrance to the very epicenter of the house. Effectively, this is like a very long banquet hall in the center of the house.
I don't know where to look. My head is just spinning, literally spinning.
Luxurious, high-end. It's... For once, I'm completely lost for words.
Our clients, Roz and Dave, they wanted to build this house because the little house that they had was just a little bit too small for them.
Okay.
And they collected an enormous number of friends, and they started with 2 friends that kept on wanting to come and stay with them. But that led to 4, 6,
friends.
8, 10. And when any 2 friends came, the rest of them followed.
Yeah.
A flock of friends
Okay.
that would always come and stay at the same time. They needed a bigger house so they could all be comfortable together.
And you were the man to help them design it.
And hence this huge kitchen space. So this is usually full up with all their friends.
That is an absolutely vast piece of stone. In a vast room, I suppose it had to be. And then that's pantry in there. It's all very glamorous. View framed.
And so there's not one person cooking, they're all cooking. And they're all drinking and having fun. And then they needed a table this size.
Yeah.
A collection of crofts for a flock of friends. Imagine the fun.
Did they own the plot when you got involved?
Well, interestingly enough, they said, which piece of land should we buy? And so I did a preliminary concept on 5 different properties.
Right.
And I said this one would be, well, I thought it would be the very best, and it is.
Yeah.
Perched above the 11th fairway, it's the perfect plot. But there was one challenge.
We just wanted a straight living room, but the geometry didn't allow that. So we had to split the living room, create this angle and that angle.
One to enjoy the Remarkables and one to enjoy Coronet Peak.
So there's 2 living rooms. And it's divided by the extension of the kitchen
Look
dining
at you, you're smiling as much as me.
We were given no option. So it's a his and her living room.
Oh, come on, let's have a look.
His living room, a gentleman's hangout. Simple, luxury, tastefully masculine.
What we love about this room is that it's just a living room. So many living rooms go on and on and on.
Yeah.
You know, living,
Yes.
dining, kitchen. But
Yeah.
this is personalised.
Mrs. Spencer, I want one immediately.
I love the idea of his and hers living room.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you've got 14 mates for the weekend and the boys want to play golf and come back here and tell everybody how clever they are and the girls want to sit in there.
After dinner, that's what happens. The girls go to Roz's room and the boys come in here, and vice versa. So it's infinite fun.
Beautiful light fittings.
Dave is invited into Roz's living room.
Okay.
From time to time.
Oh.
And Roz selected that wonderful chair.
Yeah. Well, I'm not moving, Francis. I mean...
And Phil, that's where you teed off the other day. Down
I did
there
indeed.
By the halfway house.
Yeah, I did indeed.
So this room looks at that exceptional view of the remarkable mountain range. That's their primary work of art.
And then, as the night progresses, the flock can come back together and migrate to the outdoor living space for cocktails and a good old gossip.
It's got the full kitchen and the works. The fire's on.
This space is effectively an extension of the inside of the house, and it's got a lot of heating.
Yeah.
And this wonderful fire on this side, so they can keep it warm virtually all year round. So these doors can remain open.
Mountains, golf resort, luxury living. I don't want to speak too soon, but I think I might have found my dream home. I'm visiting Millbrook Resort with architect and keen golfer Francis Whitaker.
There is an awful lot of angles going on.
It breaks loose simply to get that angle that floats up to Coronet.
Who's taking me on a tour of this entertainer's paradise.
So
it breaks loose.
These angles were determined by the position of the mountain peaks.
Yes. Rest of the house. Lead me to it. Bit of a wine cellar, even Millbrook wines.
It's more a cupboard, actually.
Oh, is it? Okay.
You can only reach into it.
So what's down here?
This is a journey through their bathroom dressing area.
Journey.
So it's
a journey through their bathroom dressing.
Getting dressed every morning would be a glorious experience.
Yeah,
it's like being in a shop.
Well, these are actually Italian wardrobes that were imported.
Gorgeous.
Looks expensive.
And then the bathroom. Oh, the bathroom goes in and out.
The bathroom is designed purposefully with 2 doors. You don't normally have 2 doors.
The master suite is designed uniquely for the couple and the way they like to live.
Oh, his and hers.
His and hers, and Ros can swoop into her bathroom on that side, and Dave can march into his. And so it's a very his-hers house.
Bespoke to their lives, so it all works perfectly.
So, this is it. This is where the magic happens.
Yes.
I'm sure.
Yes, Phil.
Well, goodness me, what a way to wake up.
The main bedroom, surrounded in glass, looking over the course. However, feeling like you're in the middle of nowhere, but with 5-star luxury.
Everything is just beautiful, everything.
These are very soft, natural tones.
You'd sleep for a week. Well, you would, because you'd be playing golf. You'd be playing golf twice a day, so you'd be knackered. So this is like, this is like a proper suite. This takes the word suite to next level. That is a 1-bedroom house.
Effectively.
So if they're here on their own as a couple...
All their visitors are out there. Their 12 visitors are there.
Yeah.
And it's just them. It means when they're not here, they're living in a relatively small house.
Right.
And they have this wonderfully enclosed, this is the most enclosed living room in the house.
Yeah.
Each of the guest crofts are linked by these glass passageways.
Beautiful view from the corridor.
Yes, indeed.
So this links the 2 crofts.
It does.
So this is number 1 guest.
It is. It's nice to, you have a really wonderful main bedroom, but this guest effectively is treated just as well.
Yeah.
Again, you come through this passageway, which then dissolves completely into glass.
Yeah.
Giving you this linkage to the largest stone croft that we have here.
Okay. I love that architect speak, something dissolves.
Oh,
just dissolves.
Okay.
And what have we got down here? Is this number 2 guest?
This is
second favourite.
This is number 2 guest.
Yeah.
This room is a lovely room because it opens out into the main garden, and this is where the sun moves around.
They can watch you and I on the 12th green, stuffing it up like I did the other night.
Yeah, indeed, indeed, indeed.
Above the garage, well, the ultimate guest apartment. And I have to say, it's giving chic ski chalet.
I actually really like this bit, the kind of guest wing, the guest living room. Would be super cosy.
2 bedrooms, en suites, a living room in the middle with more beds.
It's away from the main house, which I think really works for both the guests and the owners. Everyone wants a bit of time and privacy. You've got the escape. Ultimate guest bit. It's stunning. It's properly stunning. And it's obviously a really social house. But you obviously had a wonderful plot to work with, being up here on the top.
Every site's unique, but this is one of the most special sites in Millbrook. That is the bit that's bringing so much to this property.
Okay.
It's setting.
Yeah, but you still had to design a property to celebrate that, and you've pulled it off in absolute bucket loads.
If you didn't take advantage of that, you would be a disservice to everyone.
And the client's obviously very happy with it. I bet they have a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think they're still pinching themselves.
I know I'm not really supposed to have favourites, but this has kind of got to be up there somewhere. It's got everything, all the bells and whistles. the ski fields, the incredible golf course, the pool, his and hers living rooms. I mean, come on, this would suit me to a T. Speaking of which, I'm off to meet Francis again. Apparently he's got some pointers on my swing.
Just a little bit more on the weight going back, that's it, and a bit more weight going through. That is a fine swing. That is a fine swing. That's a fine swing.
I've seen some of the most gigantic houses I've ever come across in Queenstown. Now I'm a mere 15 minutes down the road in Arrowtown.
Things are a bit different here. It's very quaint, it's very historic, and there's lots of heritage, which also means that there's quite a few restrictions on what you can and can't do to buildings. The husband and wife team that I'm meeting today have not only risen to that challenge for their clients, but they've done it for their own home as well.
Louise and Justin Wright are their names, and I'm meeting them here at their practice, Assembly Architects, right in the heart of Arrowtown.
Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Hi, I'm
Phil.
Lou.
Excellent, very nice
G'day.
to meet you. So, what's the plan?
Well, I thought we'd go for a walk around Arrowtown, check out some cottages, and then we'll end up at our one.
Let's go.
Let's do it. See you soon.
See ya.
This strip here are the miners' cottages. These are all heritage protected. They're from 1860s.
And so nobody would be able to alter the outside of it,
Correct. Yeah,
but they could do whatever they wanted inside?
they can.
Oh, look, there's an architect. That's
Yes.
a bit of competition.
That's Martin. He's great.
There's another architect.
Yep, landscape. That's Phil Blakey.
Okay. And do you all end up in the pub after on a Friday night?
Yeah, most days after work. Hey, Luke.
Hello. That's really pretty. That's a fairly classic example, isn't it?
Absolutely. Cute, old, low-key Arrowtown house.
Louise has shown me around and introduced me to everyone in Arrowtown. Well, nearly. Now I'm looking forward to her taking me home. I'm with architect Louise Wright in picturesque Arrowtown, the place she and her family were drawn to from the city for a change of lifestyle.
What brought you to Arrowtown?
Well, I'd say mountains and projects.
With a love of the outdoors and a growing family, the home needed space while still meeting Arrowtown's strict building rules. A great challenge, and one I can't wait to see. Our house is a home made up of two structures, one at each end of the property. Built in stages, every part of it was designed to reflect how this family loves to live.
So this is it? This is home?
This is it. Come on in.
What have we got here?
Well, this is the carport.
Yeah.
And then it's a bit like a gatehouse, and then you just squeak on through here to the garden.
Squeak on through? Well, there's no door.
No front door.
There's no front door?
It's not.
Hello,
Hello
Justin.
again.
So, goodness, wow. What a spot. But I'm a bit lost. Is that home? Is that home?
So this is the house, and we built that about 10 or 11 years ago. And then this is what the family call the outhouse, which came about 2 years ago.
So living is there, and what happens there?
Fun.
Living and playing?
Yeah.
You're used to designing and building houses for clients. What was your
Yep.
brief to yourselves?
Our brief to ourselves was to do something that we could complete and finish. We've got architect friends do their own houses, and almost it was like overly ambitious, or they just never finished it. We wanted to, I guess, contain ourselves to something that we could afford.
Did you know that you wanted to do two buildings from the outset?
We did.
Yeah. We had both studied in Rome during our education, and Rome was all about creating an opening in the middle of the site, whereas New Zealand planning was more about putting houses in the centre of a site. So we were very interested in pulling the parts to the outside and the centre being filled with sun.
So you used the garden as a kind of access way.
Yeah.
I mean, the garden is absolutely beautiful access.
And then the garden also has these really intense and dense hedges each side, and so they also kind of wall the place in.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's a bit like a room.
Yeah.
How challenging was it getting permissions? Were they pernickety about what you could do or couldn't do?
Well, Arrowtown is a heritage town, so there's a lot of guidance to how to develop an Arrowtown to maintain the character of what Arrowtown is.
So if you followed those kind of guidelines, then
Yeah.
they said yes?
Not
Or
right
not
away.
quite simple. I knew that.
To stay within Arrowtown's strict guidelines, the first structure needed a gable or traditional pitched roofline.
And then on the other side, we had a lean-to form, which kind of traditionally attaches onto the end of the shed. We pulled those apart to create the space in the middle. And so when we pulled those apart, they thought we should have a gable on.
Because that was now separate.
Yeah.
A gabled or pitched roof would block the beautiful views of the mountain.
So essentially what we needed to do was, after a year and a half, went to our community and they voted it through to approve it.
Popular vote.
By which time you'd had the drinks party and you hung all around for Sunday lunch.
Yeah.
But you got what you wanted eventually.
Yeah.
We did.
Well, I'd love to have a look around.
Yeah, let's come in.
See you, Justin. So you do have a front door of some sort, please.
Yeah, we do.
Inside feels modern, playful, simple. Monochrome base with pops of colour. A fun, functional family home, easily evolving to work with the current stage of your growing kids.
There's quite a big blank space here, which, you know, might have an island or might have a bar, but was the dance floor when the kids were little.
I was going to say, I could see this as being a big party room.
Yeah.
Much thought has gone in to make sure this room is multifunctional. The kitchen is ideal for cooking up a storm, but with all the utilities located at one end, it means it can be an extension of the living as well.
This is a walk-around pantry, so instead of...
A walk-around pantry.
yeah. So all the cupboards are, you know, all the way
Yeah.
around.
Okay.
Rather than walking in and having cupboards on the edges.
Yes.
Here the cupboards are on the outside.
The view is phenomenal, and the windows are generous enough to kind of celebrate that.
So living room in the middle of the house.
Okay.
Kids are down here on the west.
And then bathroom. Ooh. So that's a bath and a shower.
Yes.
Yeah, love it.
It's made from a concrete, like a farm trough.
Really?
Yeah, so we rolled in a big concrete farm trough.
And tiled it.
Yeah.
Yeah, great, love it.
This is our bedroom. Justin loves to lie there and look out at the garden.
It's cool. What have we got here?
Well, this is the walk-around wardrobe. So, you know, if you had more space, you might do
A walk in.
A walk in.
But this is
This
a
is
walk
like the
around.
pantry. It's a walk around.
You've really thought this through and you kind of work the angles.
Yeah, and it also has been a workspace. Like, you know, I'll bring home some plans and we put stuff on here, and it definitely gets well used.
What makes this home feel elevated is the use of high-end design ideas, cleverly tweaked to work within the space they have.
How long did it take to build?
4 months.
4 months? What, from start to finish? You're joking.
I'm not joking.
Well,
It's a simple home designed to the New Zealand Building Code. So there's no complex engineering in this house. There's no steel, no concrete. The whole house is carpentry.
Yeah.
So fast, just fit it up.
Again, you and Justin make all this sound really simple.
Well, if you look at these, that's a door. You can get bigger spans in a door than in a window. So we made the windows out of doors, but we also picked them up because here the views are high.
Yes. And up here?
Justin came up with the idea of, you know, getting some extra height just in areas, and that was all designed with him sitting next to the pre-frame truss manufacturer in their workshop, and their software works it all out.
Okay.
So again, we didn't draw that as a complicated detail.
Yeah.
It was just an opportunity.
It's small, but it's perfectly formed. There is not one square inch in this place that doesn't kind of count for itself. It's just really, it's really clever. Look at that. Clever. Not costly, just clever.
Time to move across the garden to the newer structure, the outhouse.
So this was built sometime after that?
Yeah, that's right. So this was built about 8 years after the main house was built.
Yeah.
And so this has all the things in it that we didn't have in our house.
Okay. Well, what like?
So we didn't have a garage, we
Yeah.
didn't have a guest room, and we didn't have an additional kind of entertaining space.
So this is parking, presumably?
Yeah, so what we've observed with a lot of the projects that we do, we build garages, but the garages just end up filled with the stuff that you use in your lifestyle in this kind of mountain environment. So we thought it was better to actually have a specific storage for that stuff and then just a place for the cars. Tucked in through here is where our gear zone is.
Gear zone.
So
I love a
it's-
gear zone.
Yeah, so
Okay.
it's got all of the skis and the bikes and the camping stuff.
So if you come back from a weekend up in the mountains, pull up here.
Pull up here, unload, and then change over for camping, load it back, and off you go again.
Oh, you're telling it to me now. So dinner's out here?
Yeah, so this shade space was something that we knew that we really wanted. It gets super hot here in the summertime, and one of the things about kind of attaching that directly onto the living space is that it would then shade the winter sun that then comes in. So we pulled the veranda all the way to this side so it doesn't interrupt the winter sun.
Whoa, wow.
So this is entertaining space for the adults and the kids to all come out. This is in kid mode at the moment, it's closed.
A kid mode?
But then...
Oh.
Evening.
And that's adult mode?
That's adult mode. This is also quite an intimate space, so the ceiling's a little bit lower than that we've got in the living space.
I bet you use it all the time.
We do. We're always out here. And then tucked in around the back here is the space for guests. The grandparents are getting a little bit older, so they can come down here.
Okay.
And it's like a little retreat, so they can actually spend more time with us and then have their own space that's out here while the family's still back in the main house.
Works really well. I found that in several houses around New Zealand, that this beautiful timber, it gives off a scent, and you actually smell the house.
Yeah.
And I want to touch everything.
That's right. So we have left this exposed without putting any sealers on it, and that's why you've got that smell.
It's really nice. It's comforting.
Can I get you a drink, Phil?
That's very kind of you. I thought you'd never ask.
I'd love one, thank you.
So who designed the bar?
I designed the bar. I sort of did it in conjunction with the metalworker around the corner, Alistair. But the concept was always that you could just have this very dramatic bars open situation.
But of course, if the teenagers are having friends around here, you can actually see what's going on from the house. So there was...
Yeah, until they close that big curtain.
I sense that's happened. Then.
That definitely happens.
Right. Thank you. I think it's great to see professionals, two professionals, actually using your expertise to great effect, to the benefit of your own family. Do either of you have a favourite bit?
I really like this space where we're sitting now. To me, this sort of completes the property and completes the home for us. But I also like the transition of walking between the two parts.
There's also something really satisfying about being in that house, looking back at this house. So there's kind of the inhabiting it, but also to appreciate it as you put that into your view.
But I think you have pulled it off, and it's really inspiring to see it.
Thank you.
You've pulled off something which works for you all. You've got a beautiful home out of it. You really have. I think it's amazing. I'll just say that. I think it's genuinely amazing what you pulled off. Congratulations, really, many congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for showing me around. This is a small but highly functional home. I think what Louise and Justin have managed to do, they've approached it from a really practical point of view, but at the same time, they've never lost sight of their own creative vision. And they've been able to use techniques and ideas from some of the much larger houses that they've designed from clients, albeit on a totally different budget, but they've applied those ideas and those techniques to their own home here, and it completely works. Yes, they built it in stages, but it's completed now. The whole family love it, so do I.
I've been to some pretty remote places, but I've also spent a fair bit of time here in Auckland. It's a great city, but it's busy. It's a major city, and people complain about the traffic. I don't think it's that bad. But the place I'm going to see today has been designed specifically as an escape from all of this, and I'm told it's quite zen.
Zen House is designed with a very unique lifestyle in mind. A peaceful sanctuary in the city. A place of calm, not just a home, but somewhere that could play host to meditation retreats and spiritual workshops. The architects behind this transcendent project, Nicholas Stevens and Gary Lawson.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Phil. Lovely to meet you.
Lovely to meet you.
Real treat to show you through this house.
Well, I'm looking forward to it. I hear it's a bit special.
It's, yeah, it's a kind of a soulful house.
Okay.
Kind of a place of spiritual calm.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Count me in. It's quite busy out there.
Brilliant. Well, we enter through a native garden, so you're really going to feel that you've shifted into a new reality.
Ooh, new reality. Right, okay. Talk me through it.
Yeah, so up on the entry, you see a big double height space filled with light and volume.
And crystals, I see.
And a crystal. Our client was very much invested in Eastern spirituality. He really wanted this soulful house. You can see a very beautiful crystal here.
Yes.
And then as we shift to the left, you get this amazing view out to the harbour, this long view.
Oh.
And then as we sort of glide up this corridor...
We glide up the corridor.
Well, it's better than walking. And then we ascend a couple of stairs into a higher plane.
A higher plane, indeed.
Well,
we
you
do.
know, this is a spiritual house.
Up on the higher plane, the main living area, it feels simple, fresh, grounded. Only what's needed. The interior furnished by Katie Lockhart, one of the country's most sought-after designers. No tasteless clutter here.
It's a little bit like a Japanese tea house where the most important space is just, you know, fractionally above the other spaces.
Okay.
And also has the added effect that we get the wider view when we get to this height.
That's so unexpected. Here I was coming in off the city to be presented with this.
Yeah, it really is another world.
Another world indeed, floating above the water's edge, nestled in the trees. You could as easily be at a yoga retreat in Koh Phangan rather than surrounded by houses in suburban Auckland.
Phil, I'd like you to meet my design collaborator, Gary Lawson.
Hello, Gary. Good to meet you. So how did you guys get involved?
We were commissioned by our clients to first and foremost design a place of retreat and respite, a healing, uplifting, functional, spiritual, restful, quite challenging.
Yeah, it's quite a challenging brief.
Yeah, for sure. In the middle of the city. We worked very hard to create that place, and I feel that the home exudes those qualities.
It was important that the home not only support a healthy mind, but a healthy body as well.
They were very interested in this whole idea of electromagnetic radiation being unhealthy. And so even the way the house is wired is unusual. There's no wires that go around the back of the headboard of the bed, for instance, because that has an electrical current which is going all the time. And so it's wired in a totally different way.
This is fascinating.
Yeah. And actually, we have no structural steel in this house. It's made of structural timber and some concrete.
And was that a deliberate decision?
It was a deliberate decision, and the reason is that steel and electrical cables and the things that go into houses can harmonise and create an atmosphere that perhaps isn't as good for the body as it could be. The layers of consideration that went into the building are very deep.
Had you ever done anything like that before?
Well, you know, we like to think our houses always have a bit of a soulful kind of quality to them.
Yeah.
But this took it to a new level.
Tell me about this room. What is that ceiling height? That is absolutely. It's about 20 foot.
Well, it's 7 metres. Yeah. Yeah, which, you know, is, you know, a little bit sort of church-like, I guess, you could say. And that is a 7 metre high cast in situ concrete wall.
That's a job in itself.
Which is quite a piece of construction,
Wow.
actually, because they have to do it in several pours, and you know, and we sort of love the natural surface texture you get out of cast concrete like this.
This is 7 meters high. It's phenomenal. And pouring this concrete slab in situ would have been an incredible job. Well, I'm pleased to note that however zen and yogi you are, you still got to have a telly or a projector. Project your property shows up onto that wall. Oh, feeling very calm.
It's working.
It is.
Fantastic.
It is. But I can see some more.
Yeah, I'll show you the rest of the house, eh? So the dining room has this beautiful outlook over the harbour. Again, you know, the
beautiful tree.
You know, the native fauna that's just sort of encompassing this whole.
For an inner city home, I've already seen, what have I seen? 4 areas of greenery already.
Yeah, exactly. And so this is the kitchen, and this flows through to another more casual seating area.
You've got some incredible angles and ceiling height again.
Yeah, we love these steep pitched roofs. And when we move to the outside, it looks a little bit like a contemporary version of a whare, of a Maori meeting house. You'll notice it's all clad in cedar shingles, just left to weather naturally. And we see it as almost like a feather cloak that has been draped over the house. Again, a kind of a spiritual feel to that.
You're natural at this. Are you a yogi?
I'm not. You know, I'm spiritual adjacent.
You're close. You're getting there.
I know people.
Okay, fine.
Well, it's only been a couple of minutes looking around, and I don't know if it's Nicholas or the house, but I'm feeling pretty euphoric. From everywhere in the home, you're able to enjoy these little Japanese-inspired gardens. Native plants, low maintenance, wonderfully structural.
So this model here, it's a really good place to understand the house formally, in that the big gable form is literally pulled apart to generate these courtyards in the centre of the floor plan. This allows fantastic natural airflow and sunlight into the deeper parts of the house, but it also allows that wonderful layering of views through the building across the planted courtyard.
You can really see that those would fit together. It's like you could just pull them apart.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
You don't think about neighbours at all. No.
No, you can't see the neighbours on that side. But interestingly, on the other side, you do see the neighbour. But what a benefit I really love is that the neighbour gets the benefit of the garden as well.
It's very yogi of you. Main bedroom also enjoying the garden and the harbour.
Yes, this whole idea where you look right through the garden, through the living area, to the sea. So there's real transparency right through the house, so you're always aware of the ocean, even when you're deep back in the heart of the house.
Very cool. The bedroom is so minimal. I mean, there's a couple of bedside tables, but there's nothing else.
Well, you know, it's very good for that sort of the calmness of the mind.
A few more crystals?
Well, they're very good for the calmness of the mind as well.
Ooh, bathroom, look at that. That's quite a piece. The whole thing is very chill.
Yeah, we wanted it to be a very different kind of bathroom, like a very different experience than you normally get. So there's plants growing in here. The basins, instead of basins on top of a vanity, there's just one big trough where the water can flow over the stone.
Wake, shower, and preen yourself for the day ahead, surrounded by your crystals, as you head to your bespoke yogashala for some early morning sun salutations.
And this is the yoga room.
This is pretty special. My wife does a lot of yoga, and this would be our ultimate fantasy of having a designated yoga space looking out to nature.
is a stained glass window over in the corner, which has this orange light that comes through first thing in the morning. Yoga time.
Yeah. How beautiful.
Yeah.
This is not a bedroom. It was specifically designed, very consciously thought through as a yoga studio. And goodness me, I mean, I don't do yoga, but what a beautiful way to start anybody's day. A few downward dogs and gratefulness never did anyone any harm.
Next, time to float upstairs to an even higher plane.
This is a really special room, and it's got a very specific purpose. It's a musical therapy room.
Beg your pardon?
And yeah, that's right. And this is a musical therapy bed. And if you just lie down here, I'm going to show you.
Right.
Okay, you ready?
Yes, for what? Ooh. Makes me want to hum. I can feel it. It reverberates all through me. Yeah. It's quite beautiful, actually. In fact, I can still feel it.
Yeah, that'll be with you all day, I think.
It's a music, it's a healing.
It's a healing thing.
I mean, it's a bit woo-woo for me, but I can feel that.
Yeah, it's you feel it viscerally. Yeah.
I can still feel it. Wow.
Yeah.
Goodness me.
Well, my chakras are feeling well and truly aligned. So I think it's time to explore the garden.
Great pool there. And I think the garden's been very well thought through because it's kind of Japanese and Zen-like in its design, but actually all the plants are native to New Zealand. This beautiful tree at the end. I'd say it was the best of both worlds because we are one bus zone from the city, and yet you've got that as a view. And check this out as well. As if you needed somewhere else to do yoga. How about this? A deck right on the water. Might even convert me to a bit of yoga. My wife would be delighted. You two have really brought this to life for me because I couldn't have appreciated it on my own. The house, to me, it just does its job perfectly. You've got a really interesting but challenging brief. And I can see that it works 100%. But I think it's incredible, and I imagine the client absolutely loves it.
I think they do. Yeah, I know they do.
Yeah. Yeah. A yoga retreat in the heart of Auckland City. Pretty unique brief, goodness me. But Nick and Gary have brought it to life. It was a serious architectural challenge, but you get this great sort of flow through the house. You float between spaces. This is proper Zen.
The his and her home made for entertaining, both on and off the course. Our house, a chic and clever home for a growing family, and Zen House, a one-of-a-kind spiritual retreat in the city. Each one of these designed perfectly for their owners and their lifestyles. Imagine you had the chance to build the home of your dreams in one of the most stunning countries in the world, New Zealand, taking your pick of its pristine beaches, rugged mountain ranges, untouched countryside, or built-up cityscapes.
That is kind of taking understated to the extreme.
Where would you build? On a cliff top?
This is the life, isn't it? Cheers.
In the mountains?
Can you imagine living here?
Or along the coast?
Could not think of anything more fun.
What would you build? A remote hideaway?
This is the stuff dreams are made of.
An inner city sanctuary?
You would sleep so well in here.
Well, stop imagining, because I'm in New Zealand, taking you to explore some of the country's most stunning locations.
I'm Phil Spencer. This is New Zealand's Best Homes. Come with me. This is going to be fun.
Suburbs, homes, and families are constantly evolving, shaping not just where we live, but how we want to live. Today, I'm visiting 3 homes that celebrate and embrace change in their very own unique way. I'm in the beautiful Bay of Islands, one of New Zealand's most iconic coastal regions. Crystal clear waters, over 140 islands scattered like jewels across the sea, all idyllic and mostly empty.
This is going to be fun.
And today I'm in for a real treat. I'm heading to one of the islands to visit a family holiday home that I'm told is truly one of a kind. It's a place that has slowly evolved over the years, just like the family who built it. And I'm catching up with the architects behind it, my old pals Pete Bosley and Finn Scott from Bosley Architects.
And my 2 friendly architects, Pete, Finn.
Really nice to see you.
Really nice to see you both. I think.
How you doing? Yeah. Welcome to another version of Paradise.
Well, another version. How many of them have you got?
The jetty is here, but the house is on the other side of the headland, and we weren't allowed to build a boardwalk around the coast because it's a protected foreshore.
Okay.
So we had to build a tunnel.
A tunnel?
As you do.
A tunnel. Tunnel through the mountain?
Yeah. It's a great way to enter the property because it's quite a magical little tunnel.
Motorua is more than just a holiday home. It's a collection of buildings neatly tucked into an east-facing bay. Added to over time, it now sleeps 30 easily, with 9 bedrooms and 6 bathrooms. I'm told native Kiwi roam the garden at night. The birds, I mean, not the people.
What a stunning spot. Never been to the Bay of Islands.
It's really beautiful. A lot of bird life, Kiwi repatriation, etc.
I'd love to see a Kiwi. Is there a golf course? I could see a...
Yep, there's a putting green. Yep, got to have a putting green.
Got to have a putting green. When did you first get involved? When was the first construction?
About 1998.
Okay.
And then we've been adding to it ever since.
Yeah.
We're still working on it.
And you've got involved latterly?
In the later stages, more recent stages, yes.
So this was what you first designed?
Yeah, this house was the first house, and then we extended it 2 bays at the top there about 12 years ago. Halfway through the construction of this, the client decided that we needed a guest house. And then buildings over there, the caretaker's cottage, the boat shed and the hangar were later.
I like the way you casually slipped the word hangar in there as well. Okay. Right, we've got a lot to see.
There's a lot to see. So shall we go and have a look?
Yes, please, Pete. Yes,
Yeah.
please. It looks very long and low.
Well, it follows the hill. It steps up the contours of the bank. The idea was to keep the buildings fairly unobtrusive. And also with this idea of encampment, we kept the buildings away from the valley, so they're pushed to the sides rather than plonking a building in the middle.
It's open both sides.
It is. give people the opportunity to get away from the sea breeze, but still very much in touch with the sea. And also it's really beautiful looking from one building to another.
Yeah.
The space between.
The whole
really
thing's
important.
beautiful. The whole thing's beautiful.
You notice there's no front door, Phil, because it's a holiday place and you don't need a front door. You can come into it from all directions.
This is a real holiday pad, and by that I mean it's not pretentious in any way. A mixture of furniture and special treasures. It's low-key, and I love it. Lots of comfy chairs for afternoon reading and naps.
That looks so comfortable.
Doesn't it?
Does just look so welcoming, joyful.
Yeah. The scale is really good. It's not too big. I think it's really important that modernist architecture be comfortable as well as looking fantastic.
Yeah. Beauty combined with comfort.
Yes. So it's all about the roof, really. The big roof that rises, follows the hill up. And then there's a minimal amount of wall. Privacy and the comfort is sort of created by the landscape outside.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, you're on your own island. It's completely private.
Well, absolutely, yeah.
It looks quite a simple construction.
It does, doesn't it? And I wish that was the case. Beams go through the glass and nothing is hidden. As you can see, every junction.
Because normally that would all be hidden. You wouldn't see any of that.
Yeah, that's right. No jibboard to sort of cover a multitude of sins.
Yeah.
I'd hate to be the one who draws the short straw when it comes to clearing the cobwebs. What a job.
So the house just follows the land as it rises in multiple levels. And so we rise up to dining room, kitchen.
What a happy place to spend time.
Isn't it just? Yeah, you can mix a gin and tonic there quite happily.
Yeah,
I'm
you
sure.
really could. You really, really could. Looking out to sea on your own private island.
Bedroom there. And then we come up a few more steps to this level. Kids' bedroom with bunk rooms in there.
Yeah.
And there's a little living space here.
How many levels did you say there were?
I think there are 9. So this was originally the main bedroom. So every bedroom opens out to its own little deck.
The setting is just magnificent. So this was the owner's suite, and then you added that?
It was, yes. So this is now the main bedroom. Pretty nice view from the bed.
I'm really having to pinch myself, because it's pretty special.
You can hear the birds and the waves, just the ripples on the beach. So there's an ensuite out here which opens out onto a terrace here.
A little sit down in the bathroom, having a little
Yes,
rest.
yeah.
We've climbed up all those, climbed up all the way.
Made it, ascended.
We've ascended to the very heights
Yeah.
of architecture.
Oh, there we go.
Wonderful, really, really special.
So it's fantastic because we're still working on the site, still doing more additions or alterations or minor modifications. So it's been fantastic to be involved with the family all that time. So the kids some of them weren't even born, and now they're adults.
Yeah.
And so it's a pretty
it's kind of
special
morphed.
experience to be able to be involved with the family.
As their needs change, you've been able to do more in the
absolutely.
encampment.
Yeah, in the encampment.
Well, being a holiday house, not having a front door, you can come in any door you like, and then you can go out any door you like. The master suite up there, or extension. From up here, you really get a sense of the scale of the house, how it kind of tumbles
down the hill. Where's this go? Oh. A hot tub to look out to sea across your golf course. I mean, really, they've thought of everything. What fun.
I'm in the Bay of Islands, near the top of the country's North Island, and I'm feeling very lucky to be visiting a very special home with architects Pete Bosley and Finn Scott. Although initially started almost 30 years ago, this project has never stopped evolving.
Check this out. So there's one very gorgeous green down there, but dotted around the property are several tee boxes that you can play from. Don't know whether I've got the right club or not. Window. Survived. Finn, you've been practicing without me?
Oh, I have.
I'll have a go. Get in the hole! Get in the hole!
Stop it.
Come
Stop
on!
Oh, that's enough for me.
So the owner's obviously keen on their golf.
They love golf. The family loves golf, yeah.
Together with all sorts of different water sports and activities, boats and fishing and...
Yeah, lots of water activities.
Sailing.
As a kid, my family did a lot of sailing, and we would come here often on holidays and park up. And my father especially was very fond of this house. So,
Really?
So I got to know this place a long time ago.
And then became an architect?
And then became an architect.
And then got involved in the project?
Got involved here, so...
What a lovely story.
Yeah.
So this is the latest edition?
This is the latest edition. It's another pavilion where kids will come and watch a movie and people can hang out and have a beer up on the deck, and you also might whack a few balls.
Oh, there's a proper golf
as
simulator?
well.
Oh, my word.
There's no mucking around.
Terrific. And it's a big screen, you can watch a movie as well?
It's a great little space, yeah. So the orientation of the building was pretty important. The connection back to the main house. The shape of the building. We went for an oval shape because we're kind of in the middle of the garden here. It was a challenge to place something that wasn't going to turn its back on the building and sort of nestle into the vegetation. So the weathered screen is sort of picking up on the spindly trunks of the tea tree, the manuka, which surrounds the site. Well, let's come and have a look at the hangar.
A proper hangar?
Yeah, the chopper lands here and it's trolleyed in.
Helicopter lands, that goes underneath?
Goes underneath. Helicopter comes in.
Helicopter comes in. Helicopter gets its own house.
The space doubles up as a gym and a games room.
Table tennis, pool.
So the hangar also has a living kitchen area and some guest accommodation.
I get the sense there's a lot of entertaining done.
There is, I think, you know, over the summer months, there's lots of family and friends come and go, and the place sort of grows and shrinks to accommodate those people, and it does it really well. The space is all broken up. It's comfortable for 1 or 2 people, and it's comfortable for
50.
20, 50, yeah.
As many as you can fly in or boat in.
Exactly.
Fun project for you to work on.
Oh, it's been fantastic to be involved.
Do you think the site is now finished, developed?
Never.
In the words of an architect, of course it's not developed. There's
I hope
plenty more we can do.
I hope not.
I mean, really, this is next level. So this is the guest wing. This is where I shall be staying when I get invited back. I'll be very happy in my bedroom here. I'll unpack and settling in. I think this will be my bathroom. I shall enjoy looking out across the house and waiting for the helicopter to arrive, that kind of thing. Kids are being there, very happy. And this isn't a guest wing. This is a very nice guest house. It's a whole separate unit that is equally beautifully designed. This is proper stuff. This is grown up. Oh, Pete, don't mean to disturb you.
Perfectly fine.
Well, we've had a good poke around.
Excellent.
You've designed another masterpiece.
This house actually was designed in a helicopter ride home from the site. So by the time we landed, this one was pretty well sketched on the helicopter. I said, it was designed in 20 minutes, and somebody who was with me said, yeah, but on top of 20 years of experience.
Yes. But as you explained, the complexities of actually delivering it are many and varied.
Yeah, the detailing is, obsession with detailing is really, really important. We've actually got a little model here of the original house.
All right, yeah.
Which explains the kind of principle of the house pretty well. And there's a series of modules running down the hill, but they are irregularly spaced. And I sort of like that, rather than being controlled by a regular module, you let the spaces and the architecture control the module and change it. And the desire to let all the spaces open through so the house breathes from east to west.
It's a really fun piece of design.
Yeah, we like the architecture to challenge us as well. So if we design something and we don't feel challenged by it, then it's not actually pushing as hard as we'd like it to push. So we keep pushing until we get scared.
You keep pushing until it becomes difficult, and then you go, well, we've got it now.
Yeah.
Really? This beautiful home has evolved with the family and with their passions and how they want to spend their time over the course of nearly 30 years. That's very special. I mean, island life, peace, privacy, seclusion, nature. You're surrounded by the bush and the ocean. Is it paradise? It's getting pretty close, I reckon. I'm back on the mainland, in Auckland City to be precise, and I'm on my way to the inner city suburb of Ponsonby. It's a vibe, packed with boutiques, great cafes, and some of Auckland's best restaurants. It's a hotspot for the who's who. When I told people back home I was coming out to Auckland, everybody always said, oh, you've got to go to Ponsonby, got to go to Ponsonby Road. So today is the day. Here I am, iconic Ponsonby. Good place for a cold beer, bit of people watching. Hard at work. I'm told Ponsonby wasn't always like this. Like so many places, the suburb has gentrified over time. And now, with land at a premium, the next chapter is all about intensification, creating space for more people to live, work and play here. Today, I'm visiting a great example of exactly that. So the architect I'm meeting today has apparently lived in this neck of the woods for years, but he's only just put the finishing touches to what is his new home. He told me to meet him here, outside the diamond shop. This must be him.
G'day, Phil. How are you?
Love the bike.
Thank you. It's the way to get around, isn't it?
Now, I'm pleased I am in the right place then.
You are in the right place.
But I don't see a house.
Well, it's a house to me, but it's perhaps a bit more as well.
Okay. Working from home, I heard.
Sort of. Come in.
Echelon, There's a 2-story luxury penthouse, taking pride of place at the top of this brand new development. With 5 bedrooms and large terraces to take in the skyscraper and harbour views, this is inner city living at its finest. An apartment designed by architect Ken Crossan. Well, for Ken Crossan.
What have we got going on here then?
What we wanted to do is actually have a little connection from our entry to the street outside through the shop. And so that's the big Oculus window that we set up. And then we've got this kind of gesture coming up the stairs here. I wanted to actually... A gesture. A gesture. It's an architectural phrase.
I'm learning. I'm learning.
Come with me and I'll tell you a few more.
Ooh, I like this curve as well. That's very hard to do, isn't it?
That's really hard. This is all off shuttering. So setting the shuttering up and getting a finish like that is super hard.
Yeah, it's stunning.
But again, what we wanted to do is soften the approach to the top 2 floors. And you'll see there's kind of little curves that we've got through a number of the elements in here. Yeah. The balustrades, the handrails, the front of the building. Okay. There's my office.
So you saw the site as an opportunity to get mixed use and to live above the shop?
Yeah. 5 seconds door to door. I don't waste time on commuting.
Great sense of occasion as you come up here. Here's height, volume, light.
Well, the top landing is important to us. This is kind of the entry to the apartment.
Yeah.
And we've got more height in here, and we've actually got this ellipse, a skylight that actually connects you to the outside.
Yeah.
And of course lets natural light.
Beautiful.
Come in. Well, this is the lobby, and it's dual purpose. So it's the lobby for the house. Essentially, it's one apartment, but we've designed it so that 2 families can actually cohabitate in here. So a multi-generation, so a little 1-beddy in here.
An apartment within an apartment. Very cool.
1 bedroom in here.
Yeah.
And little kitchen, dining, living area here. We've got 4 kids. And so that, there's an opportunity for them to actually stay here, completely independent of us, but part of us.
Got it.
Across the atrium, and it's time for the main event.
Okay, so what have we got going on here, Ken?
Well, I guess this is my home. This is where I hang out. When I'm not in the office downstairs, I'm here.
Your commute is literally 5 seconds.
5 seconds, on a bad day.
Who's having a bad day in this place? This is a geometric wonderland. Triangles, rectangles, lines, beautiful curves everywhere.
I love volume, and I love appealing to the kid in you. So you've got low spaces, you've got high spaces, you've got little bridges, we've got kind of turrets, we've got kind of crow's nests. Little moments that kind of reflect something of the way you use the space.
There's a lot going on, I can tell. It's very cool. But I mean, Ponsonby is a very cool, happening spot. Was having the mixed use something that was central to what you were looking for?
Yeah, I think it's really important. We've got a city that we need to densify. And I think, there has been a wasting of the most precious resource we've got, land. And so I wanted to intensify as much as I could and have that mixed use.
Pretty special. Love the view. Love the view.
Love the view. Yeah, great. Not the architecture, you love the view.
I'll take the architecture.
Well, come on. It is a pretty amazing view.
You get city and harbour view.
Yeah, that's Rangitoto Island out there, the newest volcano in Auckland.
One of many.
800 years ago, I think it went up.
The city lights would be stunning, wouldn't they?
Oh, it's fantastic. This was one of the draw cards to this site here.
actually really beautiful to have such a big terrace on an apartment.
Well, I think it's important to have a good outside living area. I think commonly our apartments have too smaller decks and terraces.
No compromise here. The penthouse offers 66 square metres of terrace space over 2 levels.
And then the industrial steel staircase, goodness me, what it took to design and build this and fit it. Tell you what, you don't buy that off the shelf.
You know, I love the softness of a curve, and in particular a stair, the way you kind of wind up. Something about a circular stair that doesn't happen very often.
It's quite sort of industrial.
Very industrial.
Yeah.
Very industrial. You know, the steel, the concrete, the hardness, but then it's softened by the timber floor, the rugs and furniture as well.
Upstairs, the whole feeling changes. Darker, more intimate. A great place to retreat, away from the bustle of the street below, in your own private library. And a lovely, comfortable guest bedroom tucked around the corner.
And you get another curve in?
Another curve. I love this little moment. This is at the top of the stair where you project into the space and you pause here and you see the church, the spire, and a view of the Upper Harbour. Architecture is all about experiences, you know, and unique experience, memorable experiences, and we like kind of creating some of those.
This house sure is an experience. Ken has cleverly brought fun to everyday life. And I get the feeling there's plenty more to explore.
That's very smart.
Have you been to the gym this morning?
Yeah, I have actually. Can you tell?
I think you've got to up your weights.
Yeah.
We're exploring the second level of this beautiful apartment, which happens to feature another one of Ken's playful additions, a bridge.
So on the other side of the bridge is the main bedroom. And this has got another nice view of the city. Slightly more elevated and a smaller terrace.
Oh, you've got another terrace as well? Very clean lines.
Yeah, so again, this contrast of the hard, the concrete, and then the warmth and the ceiling, the floor, and also the headboard as well.
Real craftsmanship's gone into that.
Yeah, look, we were incredibly lucky with, you know, the cabinet makers that were on this project. They've done a great job.
More of Ken's signature curves.
How important is a view when you wake up in the morning? First thing you see. Energy and buzz of the city, and then the calmness of the harbour as well. And look at this, look at this. Ken is a man after my own heart. Oh my God, look. Complete blackout blinds, and then dark velvet curtains. It'd be like sleeping in a cave in here. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Ensuite, all very cool. Beautiful sinks. I just want to touch everything. You forgive me, but
It is so beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
The softness, the play of light around it is so gorgeous.
I've often thought, and you'd be the man to tell me, that really good design you don't notice because it just works.
100%. You know, it's the little things that sometimes you just don't pick up on, like the tile module. Everything in here is set out on a tile module, so the mirrors actually line through the walls, the height of the bench, the height of the cabinetry, the height of the window, everything is on that module. A little bit anal, I know.
But it's your project, your home, so you're allowed to get as carried away as you want.
It's because it's those little things that actually elevate it.
And you have a very happy soak in that bath after a long, hard commute.
Hard day at the office.
Yeah. I love that in here, you'd be busy having a shower, but you still see the harbour. You still see everything. Well, as if 2 terraces isn't enough, Ken said there's another one up here. Oh my goodness. Check this out, 360 degrees. Spectacular. The pièce de résistance, a rooftop terrace that overlooks the city. Every home should have one. This brilliantly executed multi-use complex that not only celebrates intensification, but enhances the suburb he's lived in and loved for so long. And I have no doubt Ken will continue to make this place home for many years to come. Well, I can see the attraction of Ponsonby, so I've decided to hang around a bit. The next house I'm exploring is down one of the suburb's highly desired tree-lined avenues. Well, it's all well and good, all these new builds, isn't it? But the Kiwis, they also love a good reno. And Ponsonby, absolutely ripe for that kind of thing. Lots of old homes, heritage homes. But that, of course, also produces quite a lot of restrictions in terms of what you can and what you can't do. Tree Villa is a restored 100-year-old timber home that's been lovingly transformed from an abandoned shell into a modern inner-city family home, celebrating its heritage without sacrificing any of life's modern-day luxuries. The architect and previous owner, Jonathan Smith. So this is Tree Villa?
It is, yes. It's a very unassuming 1896 square foot villa.
Okay.
That's what you see from the street.
Yeah, but there was more to be
There's
revealed.
more, yes.
So give me the background. You designed it, you lived in it. This was
Yes.
home.
Yeah, this was our home. We bought in about 2009.
Okay.
We were at the airport and we saw something come up online and we thought we'd put a tender in it.
That's quite a sort of step into the unknown. If you're flicking through something online, you haven't been to see it, you make a bid and go off on holiday.
Yeah.
And then when you came back from holiday and went through it, what did it look like at that point?
It was very different. So it had been derelict for about 3 years.
Right.
It was pretty dire inside, yeah. Holes in floors, cabinetry rotting, some unwanted guests. So,
Okay.
So good, yeah.
Right. When was the last time you walked through that door?
It was about 2017.
Cool.
Yeah.
This is going to be interesting.
It will be.
So it's like stepping back in time for you.
Very much, yeah. So welcome in.
Okay. Got it downstairs?
Yes.
That's not what I was expecting.
I think that's one of the things about these villas, they're just so well understood. As soon as you break that and create that contrast, it's definitely something of interest.
Yeah. So that's kind of a room as it would have been.
Yeah, this is my son's old nursery.
And then it gets a bit more complicated back here. This is where you went to work.
Yes, you could call the connection between the old and the new, you could call it a hinge point or a fulcrum, but this is very much that point. And it sort of springboards you between the old and the new.
Goodness, I'm kind of up and down and round and round. You've gone down and you've gone up.
Yes.
Kind of extended it in all levels, everywhere.
Yeah, part of this renovation was really to sew the house back into the site. And to do that, we had to drop down and use the flow of the land.
Heading down the stairs, and instead of your standard wall or banister, there's a sleek display wall. Clean lines, little unexpected details that catch your eye, adding interest. Big doors let the light in when they're closed, slide them back and the space doubles, connecting seamlessly with the outdoors. A lap pool, lawn for kicking a ball, hosting a long lunch, or drinks around the fire. Multiple zones for multiple uses. Places for kids, teens, and adults to hang. Family living done well.
I bet they spend a lot of time down here. This would be the room to hang out in.
Yeah, I love this space.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
I guess by digging down like this, you have increased the privacy.
Yeah.
Because nobody can see in.
Yeah.
You can't see anybody else.
These neighborhoods are beautiful, but all of the houses are so close together. So privacy is a huge thing, light's a huge thing.
Well, considering we're surrounded by neighbours on a busy street in one of Auckland's most popular suburbs, looking at this, it's light, it's private, it's, well, pretty perfect. I'm in the popular Auckland suburb of Ponsonby with architect Jonathan Smith.
I keep noticing all different bits of sort of complexity. The angles in that wall and the mirror down there.
Who's showing me around a very cleverly designed renovation of what once was an abandoned villa.
And that little crank that we've put on the wall.
A crank?
Yeah, those little angles that come in and out. They push and pull, and it separates that brick element from the rest of the house, and it gives the sense of floating.
It does, it really does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I'm floating.
Yeah.
And that's floating. And,
yeah.
And you can float in the swimming pool. It's all going on.
And the brick is a great material because it comes from this area. You have the chimneys and you have the old retaining walls that are falling apart.
And you've got some interesting angles above as well.
That's it. The old villas used to have the old board and batten ceilings, which was quite interesting. So maybe a little bit of an interpretation of that.
So you're really trying to play with the old and the new?
Definitely, yes. And sew them together in some ways.
Yeah.
But keeping them separate.
That's why it's so complicated.
Yes. Yeah.
Hang on, what's under there? We haven't been there yet. That's even lower. How do you get there?
Yeah, we're going to find out.
Never again. You very deliberately carried this brick through.
Yes, yeah, definitely. And you can sort of see that. Try to contrast that humble material of the brick, and then you get a far more luxurious sort of marble.
Up onto the top level.
That's it. So this is the master bedroom.
Ooh, it's zinging with brightness.
This area here, this is where that idea of the tree villa came into being. So you've got this old Pōhutukawa tree out here, and this whole thing sort of is meant to float amongst those branches.
Yeah, that really works. So how many levels are we over? We're kind of over 4 levels.
At least 4.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So it's probably about 2.5 with different sort of mid-levels throughout.
And then what happens around the corner?
Got your walk-in and then your ensuite.
Beautiful bathroom. Every square inch is doing its job, isn't it? You have maxed this site massively.
Pushed it.
I learnt a new word today, a bit of architect speak, the fulcrum of the house, when you go from the old bit to the new bit, and there is the fulcrum. Learning as I go. Lovely office to the high ceilings. And the old part of the house, this is what you'd expect to find when you pull up outside the house. This is what you anticipate. These would have been 2 bedrooms, would they?
Yes, yeah, 2 front rooms.
Yeah. Ah. What's this, a gym or something? This is not a bedroom. Whoa, now you're freaking me out. You are freaking me out, John. I had no idea. It's disguised, completely disguised. But I guess that's what you had to do.
Yes, yeah. Part of the issue with these old homes is that they were built so long ago that they don't account for everyday modern living, which is having a car. So one of the things we chose to do is be a bit playful. We took the existing joinery and worked with cabinet maker, had the weight stripped out, and then seamlessly put it back together so we get a facade that opens in a garage.
A 2-car garage with one stacked above the other. How very state-of-the-art. You've got a car stacker in a low-built heritage house at that. Goodness me.
So this is that stairway that takes you down into the basement.
Yeah.
And we fabricated the steel on site.
Okay.
It's a little bit of a hark back to the Victorian homes where they used a lot of wrought iron.
Yeah.
So this whole level is sort of extra space that's been dug out completely. And this is the media room.
Right.
And the little wine cellar around the corner.
Awesome wine cellar.
Yeah.
It's like being in a bunker.
It is.
Down
yeah.
here.
Yeah.
The ceiling height's amazing for a basement.
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely wanted to maintain that height.
An awful lot of dirt has come out of here.
Yes.
Goodness me.
Yes.
How long did it take, the build?
2.5 years. Yeah.
And you were living somewhere else at that point?
We tried to live here for a while, and then it just got
work.
No. No.
Downstairs continues. And now that window from the lounge makes perfect sense, letting in loads of light. Jonathan's a clever man. 2 bedrooms, both light and generous in size, both with their own access to the outdoors. My teens would have loved this. And to top it off, a beautiful large family bathroom. Much more luxurious than the original bathroom, I'm quite sure. Marble and freestanding bathtub. Light some candles, and that's me for a couple of hours, I reckon.
There's angles and different... God, there's a lot going on. There really is. The drawing of this would have been incredibly complicated.
Yes, yeah.
Did you do it in hand or did you do it on the computer?
No, I did it on the computer.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that, yeah, drove me insane.
Yeah, I could see. I can so see. But it's worth it. It's worth the pain. You started with something that was on 1 level, that was old, and you've ended up with something that's over 4 levels, that's very, very contemporary. What was it like to design? Because it is very complicated.
Yeah, I mean, this is so surreal for me just to sit here and have this conversation because it was a lovely process, but very challenging. My wife would say it was also the ability for me to have a cathartic release of what I needed to do architecturally.
Yeah, coming back and seeing it as you imagined it and people loving living in it and me loving looking
Having a
around
chat.
it.
To see it through the new owner's eyes, to see it through other people's eyes is just so gratifying. It's such a cool experience to go through.
What a fascinating project. Many people would shy away from a renovation. Why not build something from scratch? It's much easier. But there's something really special about blending the old and the new, and when they come together, and they come together well. And I also love when a house evolves in the same way that a family's life does. It's perfectly natural. This has evolved massively. It's really clear John has a strong and deep connection to this home. And perhaps that's true for all of us. Our homes do form our memories. They do become part of us and possibly even part of our DNA.
Rotorua, a family retreat that has evolved over 3 decades and will no doubt continue long into the future. Echelon, more than just a luxury apartment, a mixed-use addition to a fast-growing suburb. And Tree Villa, a renovation respecting the past while embracing everything modern living has to offer. 3 homes, each shaped by time, place, and the people who live there. Imagine you had the chance to build the home of your dreams in one of the most stunning countries in the world, New Zealand, taking your pick of its pristine beaches, rugged mountain ranges, untouched countryside, or built-up cityscapes.
That is kind of taking understated to the extreme.
Where would you build? On a cliff top?
This is the life, isn't it? Cheers.
In the mountains?
Can you imagine living here?
Or along the coast?
Could not think of anything more fun.
What would you build? A remote hideaway?
This is the stuff dreams are made of.
An inner city sanctuary?
You sleep so well in here.
Well, stop imagining, because I'm in New Zealand, taking you to explore some of the country's most stunning locations.
I'm Phil Spencer. This is New Zealand's Best Homes. Come with me. This is gonna be fun.
It's no surprise that in a country as stunning as this, Kiwis love to be connected to the outdoors, even when they're at home. Each of the properties I'm visiting today embraces that in their own unique way. Here, the gardens aren't just an added bonus. They are as important to the design as the homes themselves. I'm off to the country, just a couple of hours south of Auckland, to a place the locals call the mighty Waikato. It's known for its dairy industry and its beautiful green pastures. I'm a country boy at heart, so I'm really looking forward to today.
So it is somewhere down this drive. We really are in the back of Beyond. That's a 5-year-old on a motorbike.
The owners, one a builder and the other a horse-mad interior designer, fell in love with a piece of rolling farmland, the perfect place for their home, garden, and horses. Stables House is a modern 4-bedroom, 500 square metre country home, set in beautiful manicured grounds. A series of gabled pavilions are inspired by the idea of traditional stables and placed to enjoy that country outlook. Tane Cox was the architect trusted by the couple for this special project.
Oh, look, I even get to park undercover in the shade. They've thought of me. Looking pretty smart. Tane.
Phil, how are we? Nice to meet you.
Lovely to meet you.
Yeah, you too.
So this is Stables House. It doesn't look much like a stable, forgive me for pointing out the
It's
obvious.
true, yep, it doesn't. There is stables here, though, I promise you. But yeah, certainly an important part of the brief.
Having the horses close by was a must, so it was important the stables were part of the house, both in design and location.
And this is the stables.
Right, where it all began.
Yeah. We sort of had this loose idea that there was an arrangement of barns on a knoll farm.
Or like a farmyard.
Like a farmyard, yeah.
Because the farmyard barns wouldn't necessarily connect with one another.
That's right, yeah. They'd have sort of a functional arrangement, you know, of how they'd sit. So, and obviously this building's important with the horses. It needs to work as a stable, so that's why its location was really important, and then feeding off that with the other ones as well.
You know, first impressions really count, and the first impressions of coming up the drive is, whoa,
yeah,
this is going to be something.
Yeah, I think, yeah, like you say, the trees and the drive and the hedging and...
Yeah, what fun.
Now, I want to get inside.
Look at that.
Yeah.
You're immediately kind of setting the tone.
Yeah, I think just being able to come straight in, see an amazing view, you feel like you're really sort of flanked by those big sort of barn-type shapes.
Beautiful. I'm following you.
Sounds
Where do
good.
we go?
So kitchen lounge. The main...
It's
the main room of the house.
It's huge.
A 7-metre high stud. It's grand and unexpected. I love the contrast of the warm cedar with the black steel.
Very, very beautiful.
Certainly worked hard to try and create spaces like when we sort of first came in, it's a little tighter, a little more intimate, and then sort of open up into these bigger spaces and get to capture that view slightly differently.
That ginormous steel window, taking in that view, it's quite something.
I'm just having to sort of pause for a moment here.
Just take it all in.
Frames the view so beautifully. Everything is so stunningly done.
Yeah, it's a lovely room to be in.
The view, the fireplace, even the beautiful horses, there they are.
Stars of the show.
I mean, apart from the architecture, I can tell straight away that the interior design has been really well done.
Yes.
With the skills of both owners, the finishings are impeccable and incredibly tasteful. I love it.
There was a lot of talk and effort put into making sure, again, it's a big space, making sure it had those little intimate moments, the window seat, areas where you sort of pulled in and made the space a little tighter, and that's Bronwyn's expertise too.
And I guess it wouldn't happen very often in your work, when you're working and you're designing a space with the builder as the client and with the interior designer as the client.
It's a really lovely benefit, you know, to have that happen right at the start.
Beautiful, beautiful materials and colours. This is stunning.
Yeah.
That's quite a brave choice.
Yeah, it was really fun being able to design a house where you had, you know, the owner being so invested in the interiors and very good at it, just being able to commit to some ideas that she really wanted to see happen as well.
That is a mighty, mighty piece of stone, isn't it?
Yeah, it's amazing.
Second kitchen is this?
It is a bit of a scullery, food prep.
I'm sure the fruit always looks like that.
Most often. Every time I've been here anyway, it's been like that.
And then out here, this looks like another living room.
It is, yeah.
I mean, this is a full-on dining table and a full-on couch and the fire.
It's reasonably exposed up here, so really important too that they had just outside spaces like this that were a little bit sheltered. And you could live in them, essentially.
Absolutely.
And enjoy a meal or...
Yeah. Or light the fire, put your feet up.
That's right.
Tell you what, the Kiwis, they're very serious about their indoor-outdoor living. I mean, here we have effectively an outdoor room. It's got couches and decorations and a big fire in it. It's got a really neat log stack. I don't know why I should be surprised about that. Everything's rather neat here. Yeah, this is done well, and I bet it gets used all the time. I mean, it's stunning inside, but actually coming out here, it's a very, very beautiful thing to look at. The size of that window.
You really get to just appreciate some of the shapes and those big gable ends.
That's what it's all about. Being able to sit there and enjoy the view, enjoy the horses. It's just immaculate. I want one immediately.
Tane, I'm serious. The house is impressive, but it's these immaculate gardens that just sets it off. I'm told the owners look after it themselves too. I need to lift my game.
The whole place is just meticulous, outside as well as inside. I mean, look at these, perfectly pruned, just beautiful. Even the tomatoes are being grown beautifully. The grapes, absolutely stunning, as they should be. The fruit, the carrots. I mean, look, it's just... If only I could live like this.
I'm with architect Tane Cox at Stables House.
So you can see all the way around.
Yeah.
A collection of beautiful elevated barns connected by glorious glass walkways.
So some of these spaces became really important just for connecting all of those, essentially.
Yeah. Is this what I've been learning architects speak? Is this called a moment?
It is a moment.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah,
I knew
done,
I
done.
spotted that
You did well.
moment.
Yeah.
And then down this end.
Guest toilet, yep. And then we're into the bedroom wings.
The guest wing is made up of 3 bedrooms. Perfect for grown-up kids or friends to visit for a night. And smaller grandkids to stay whenever they want, which I'm told is a lot.
And then another sort of small pavilion and an entertaining area.
A small pavilion? Crikey.
So this was fun too. It was like nice creating another space to entertain here.
So this looks like work.
It is, yeah. So at the moment, I think Bronwyn's
headquarters.
Bit of a place to sort of fall back into and get some work done. So.
And when you originally designed it, was it for the work side?
And it wasn't originally. You could talk to Bruce about that actually. I think there might have been a pool table in mind or something like that. But it was more like space that could be multi-use.
Come to think of it, I never got my promised pool table either.
It's probably my favourite spot in the whole house.
Immediately, I'm feeling like I'm in the Mediterranean.
Yeah.
Italy or Spain or somewhere like that.
It's a really lovely soft palette. And just a space that, again, it's sort of held. You can get out of the wind.
It's sheltered, it's private.
Yeah.
It's beautifully, beautifully finished. Love the bricks. All the planting. Goodness me, absolutely everything.
Into the main suite, his and her wardrobes lead through to the beautiful bathroom, stone double basins, a walk-in shower room, and even its very own courtyard.
Very generous bathroom.
Yeah, sort of the hero of the space, really. Bruce and Bronwyn's ideas around what parts of the room they wanted to come through first.
And the bedroom itself. I mean, the bathroom's not much smaller than the bedroom.
Yeah.
Which is actually kind of cool, because you wander around in the bathroom.
Yeah.
You're in bed, you're just in bed.
Yeah.
And you're in bed enjoying that.
I've seen the house. Now time to meet these lucky horses and their owner, Bronwyn.
Hello, Norma.
Come on,
you
Isa.
want all the carrots, do you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But she's very, very lovable. And the grandchildren hop on her and ride her and everything like that, so she's lovely. Yeah.
Aren't you beautiful?
Yeah.
It's a beautiful spot you picked here.
Yes, yeah, like friends of ours approached us to see if we wanted to come and live here.
Right.
Naturally I did, because I knew I could bring the horses here. My husband wasn't too sure, so it took him a while to sort of settle into it.
And
So
when you first came here to the plot, what went through your mind?
I think it was just the quietness and the elevation and looking out to the Hakramātas. And on a clear night, it's beautiful. We can see the glow of Auckland. It's quite peaceful.
I'm a sucker for a country view and some horses.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and I love the land.
Yeah.
Well, I hear the bar's open, and Bronwyn's husband and the home's builder, Bruce, is pouring the drinks.
Cheers. Bruce. It's certainly a thing in the UK, the builder's house is always the one that's never quite finished.
Oh, no.
But that's not the case here.
No. No, absolutely not. No, I like things finished, you know, I like things sorted.
Yeah, I mean, this is sorted to the nth degree, right from the moment I turned in at the end of the drive.
Yeah, yeah.
To the moment, you know, you look around the house, which is absolutely beautiful. It's utterly, it's dreamy.
It's comfortable and it's honest and it's lovely to live in. Like, I don't think I ever come back and I go, I wish I'd done that or I wish I'd done something different. And, you know, the grandchildren run around and nothing's precious about the house, which is what I wanted. We didn't want a home that was sort of like any unused spaces. Like we use, although there's just two of us living in here, we use every room.
Yeah.
There's no sort of...
There's no dead space.
No, there's no dead space. It's got, you know, it's got volume, but we use every space.
Well, I'm going to raise a glass of all three of you. Genuinely, it's outstanding. Fantastic.
Cheers.
And a testament to having the three disciplines all work together. Congratulations. Hey? Oh, yes. Ooh, aren't you beautiful? They're very happy horses. Well, they should be, given that they were given priority. And their lodges, they've got the best spot. It was all about being able to see them. I've got to be honest, because I'm a bit blown away by this one. I really am. Yes, it is country living at its absolute finest. Stunning rural setting, horses in the paddock, neatly trimmed hedges. You've got veggie patches and fruit trees. I mean, it's got it all going on. But I think what I hadn't thought through, or certainly hadn't anticipated, it's how the amalgamation of the three different disciplines can produce something which is so exquisite, and it's exquisite because they've all been there working on it. It's beautifully designed. It's incredibly well constructed and built. And then, of course, the interiors are absolutely stunning. This isn't just a piece of country living. It's a piece of paradise.
Ah, the stunning Coromandel Peninsula. I have to say, it's fast become one of my favourite destinations. Just a couple of hours' drive from Auckland, its eastern coast is famed for charming seaside villages, secluded coves, and some of the most beautiful white sand beaches you'll find anywhere.
I'm heading a bit off the beaten track today, and the roads are getting narrower and windy, and then they turn to gravel, which apparently is just the way that the locals like it.
And it's here where the owner I'm meeting today fell in love with a piece of land that had clearly seen better days. And I'm told her passion to restore it back to native bush went hand in hand with designing a home worthy of this amazing site.
You come up here and look at that! Undisturbed natural beauty, nobody on it. Well, there will be this afternoon, because it'll be me.
Waimataruru is a timber home designed to harmonise with its surroundings. The main house is essentially one long room with guest suites at either end for visitors to stay. This tranquil retreat is the vision of owner and interior designer Christina Pickford.
Christina.
Phil.
Good morning.
Morning.
What a
Lovely
spot.
to have you here.
Goodness me, is that like your own beach?
Oh, it's a public beach, but it's a Saturday and there's no one there.
Nobody there.
No.
It's a hidden little secret.
Well, it's
sort of
hidden. I can't even see the house from here, but I'm
Come
liking
in,
your
come
gate.
in. Thank you.
How old is that tree, do you reckon?
Well, we've been told, Kaumatua suggested it was 400 years old at least.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's like a guardian.
A guardian of the
Guardian
house?
to the house. That's how I like to think about it.
Where is the house?
So the house, you have to journey up this path, Phil. It was a really intentional part of the house, actually. I wanted people to walk through the bush and for it to slowly unfold.
Okay.
It's not just about the beach.
And what's it like carrying the shopping up here? Sorry, I've got to ask. Go on.
It's good for you.
I believe you. I've done this a few times now, but I still get a great sense of... It's almost nervousness and anticipation about what am I going to find behind this door.
I'm pleased you do. Well, please.
Look at that. I should be looking at your house, which is very beautiful, but look at that. It's breathtaking. It's so... It's sort of commanding.
Those rocks, I really love looking at that headland and the rocks there. I feel like
Do you
it's
ever
really intimate.
get any work done or do anything during the day? Do you just sit there?
Yeah, there's some good spots to sit and enjoy the view.
Goodness.
Yeah.
So tell me about the house. Who
well,
lives here?
This house has been built for Michael, my husband, and I, so
Yep.
it's really the two of us. The house is really just dedicated to open living. There's no walls that go to the ceiling. And you can
Right.
see there's not
So
many doors.
that's the main bedroom.
So that's the main bedroom,
And then it's
kitchen,
completely open.
dining,
Yeah.
outdoor room.
All enjoying that.
Yeah.
Calm down, Phil. Here to see the house.
Timber stairs lead to the kitchen and dining area. More glass, more light.
What was here when you first came up here? The view, obviously. I mean, it's
The
so
view was
expressive.
here.
Yeah.
The land had previously been cleared and a lot of weeds had grown, so there was actually nothing in front of us here except for the large trees.
Did you
Yeah.
know straight away, right, that we're buying this?
We did actually. We did.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
It was, we walked up this hill, we turned around, and Michael and I looked at each other and said, this might be it.
Imagine finding a site like this, right on this beautiful beach. And it also happens to be for sale. Where do I sign?
What brought it on, do you think?
We both just wanted a project. I was keen to plant trees and
Yeah.
rehabilitate a bit of land.
Right.
That was a bit of a driver.
Had you been brought up in
And-
the countryside,
I had been brought up in the countryside.
but then lived in the city and wanted to get back?
Yeah.
Got it. That's,
Yeah, I think
it's starting
that
to
was a
make
big-
sense.
Yeah, it was a driver to get back to the land.
Have you ever done anything like that before?
No.
Quite the ambitious undertaking, restoring the site's native bush and building a home that responded to the landscape.
Yeah.
What was the brief? What did you, when you met with the architect, what was your...
Well, right from the beginning, it was really, really important that this house felt like it belonged to the area. It's clearly a really special piece of New Zealand's coastal environment. And we didn't want the house to overpower that. I wanted it to feel as though it was part of it. And it's a sloped section, so the obvious solution was to step the house coming down so it's soft in the landscape.
So the home follows the contours of the land, cascading down the hill, creating a wonderful connection to the outdoors. The slight level changes from room to room feel effortless, both inside and out.
My eyes are kind of going all over the place and lots of special pieces in your house. What's this? Stunning
So
piece.
this is a Belgium chocolatier's table. I've sourced various pieces and then we've made sure the hard fit out works around those pieces.
So you owned this before you built the house?
Yes.
And
yeah.
then design.
And then design the kitchen around it.
Okay, gorgeous
And
table.
Likewise, this is a Polish gym mat here.
Of course.
That was sourced.
Every home should have one.
Indeed.
So I'm getting the feeling that the outside is as important to you as the inside.
It is. You can't build a house without celebrating the landscape. And we've really worked hard to bring the landscape here back to life and for it to be part of the whole thing. We've planted everything you see here, really, except for the big trees.
Even the paths are beautiful.
Yeah, that stone we source from a local quarry. So I mean, you get the colours of the landscape and it feels very much like it's part of the place. Yeah.
It's only from here that you can actually get to see the house.
Yeah, you can clearly see the slope of the land and the house following. It wasn't just about building a beach house, it was about creating a whole environment.
You really did find the spot, didn't you? Location, location, location. I think you might have got it.
It's not bad.
It's not bad. It is not bad. I'm with Christina Pickford. I love the way it slopes with the land.
Yeah, every space is on its own level.
Exploring Waimataruru, a beautiful home nestled in a perfect piece of bush on the Coromandel coast.
Down the slope we go. And then totally open to your bedroom.
Yeah. As we were designing the house on the different levels, it felt right that it was open and eliminate the doors.
It works. And with only the two of you in the house, why not? Why do you don't need a door?
Absolutely. And there's skylight positioned above the bed so you can view the stars at night.
Yeah.
It's
Beautiful. The view from here, the view from the bed.
Yeah, that Pahutakawa. Yeah, so I love that view looking through the tree. It's really special.
It's a very beautiful tree. Very beautiful beach.
Yeah. That tree is actually loved by, we've got lots of owls here, native owls, warporks or ruru. So the stream that runs down that we walked over, the little bridge, it's called Waimata and Ruru, the native owl. So
and the owls live in the tree.
And the owls live in the tree.
And come visit you.
Yeah.
And great that actually the owls weren't disturbed as you were building the house.
No, they seem to have proliferated since the build, in fact. There's more and more of them. So I think, yeah, they don't mind us being here, which is good.
While the front of the house is full of light to reflect the beach, the back of the home is black to reflect the bush. There's no glass at all.
Lovely texture. And the light coming from above, that opens, which is beautiful.
And a little hatch there for a secret little view of the bush.
That's so cool.
These quirky pocket windows allow for light and glimpses of the bush when you want it.
I mean, I love being in the nature, so to be able to shower and enjoy it, yeah, that's really lovely. I want one. It's so peaceful, which is a beautiful way to live. Sure.
Yeah, it is a lucky way to live.
So this is, how do you describe this?
Well, this is like an indoor-outdoor room.
Do you sit here and light the fire?
Yeah, the fire's beautiful. It's really nice. We spend lots of time
out here
in front of the fire. So this is a guest room in here.
So it's kind of separate from the house, but
It is separate.
connected.
Yeah.
Again, it's so calming. I just start speaking quietly. I love all the materials, and there's been some serious craftsmanship.
Yeah, this is all lime plastered. It's actually got some sand from the beach incorporated into it, just a few handfuls, you know.
That's so nice. Tucked away here is the guest wing. You got immediate feeling that you are in the forest. It's lush, it's green, and you're just kind of at one with nature. It's beautiful. I love this. Where there would normally be a mirror. Open that in the morning, and that's what you want to see. Native bush. Put a smile on your face first thing in the morning. It really does.
Sarosh and Aaron from Pack Studios work closely with lead architect Rory Coford and Christina to bring this to life.
Do you have a favourite part of the house?
I love the way it sits on the land. So the roof follows that slope of the hill, and then each floor follows the topography, and each piece of that does a different thing. That's probably my favourite.
What we really love is when you have a house and you can look through one space and see another space and out to a garden or to a landscape. And there's lots of moments like this in the house. It's 6 steps as you go down. So there's lots of different spaces defined by the stairs as you go down.
The nature surrounding it, you work so hard on that. And I've seen a lot of beautiful houses, but nowhere where someone's put a smart thought and effort into the nature. I think that's really special. And the site deserved it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I think it's nice to respect the environment and the site and to touch it lightly and sensitively. I think it's really, really important.
That's the story of the whole process. We're trying to push more towards sensitivity rather than spectacle.
Totally,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, that's really nicely put.
When did you do all the planting? At what stage?
Well, we started that almost immediately after purchasing the land. And that was a really nice thing, actually, spending, we spent a good year on site, planting, coming here, getting to know the land.
Before the house?
Before we sort of embarked on the serious design side. And we learnt a lot in that time, and we got to know the land. And I think that's really important.
There's something incredibly invigorating, restorative, I think, about spending time in nature. And this house has nature at its core. It really does. In fact, that was as important to Christina as the house was. And I love how they have worked so hard and so brilliantly to restore the site to its kind of natural beauty. And then you've got the beach. And I'm pretty sure if you were to sort of conjure up in your daydreams the perfect beach, it would look pretty similar to that one. The house it's quiet. It's not a loud statement, it's more of a whisper. And it just complements where it sits so perfectly.
After a quick dip in the ocean and spot of sunbathing, I'm back on the road. And I'm an hour north of Auckland, heading to what I'm told is a sleepy little village called Point Wells. A friendly, close-knit community set on the water's edge. Locals call it the Garden Village, due to its rich soils and subtropical microclimate. A great spot for a home and a garden.
This is the life. Live on the water, people picnicking, people canoeing, people fishing, paddling about, having a beautiful time, and just the countryside. Absolutely stunning.
Crinkle Cut is a 3-bedroom, single-level home built around established trees and nestled amongst lush tropical gardens. Almost a third of the house is made up of covered verandas and wrapped in clever louver doors. The owner's building company is behind many of the country's most celebrated houses. Our mate Aaron Patterson is back, as he was chosen to design their beautiful riverside home.
Beautiful looking house.
G'day, Phil.
Aaron.
Welcome to Crinklecut.
Great to be here. What a beautiful spot.
It is a beautiful spot. Yeah.
And the garden's absolutely stunning. These mature trees, what are these?
These are Pohutukawa trees.
Yeah.
They're wonderful, and the whole house was designed around them. The clients, who I'll tell you all about, they were really enamored with this corner spot of the site.
It's just peace.
It is. It's really calm.
I love the water there.
Yeah. I always feel when I come here that I'm on holiday. But it's not a holiday home. They live here permanently.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, can I have a look around?
Yes, come in. Here we are.
So this is it. It's beautiful.
The heart of the house is the kitchen. It's all built around the kitchen.
It's so open.
Clean white walls and ceilings anchored by a smoked oak floor. It's calming. Peaks of greenery everywhere you look. It's giving tropical island vibes. Too early for a pina colada?
It's so light, and you're not quite sure whether you're inside or outside at any moment. I'm a real outdoors person.
Yeah.
So actually living somewhere when you're indoors, but it feels like you're outdoors, is my idea of heaven. It's absolutely stunning.
All the rooms flow off each other, so there's not a lot of doors. Well, don't worry, there's doors on the toilets and the bathrooms, but the spaces just flow into each other. So you can kind of stand here and you can be in the dining room, then you're in an outside north courtyard, then you're in the media room, and they all kind of, you can see through to each one.
I have just kind of taken a breath and kind of, it's calming, it's really calming.
Yeah, it's a really quiet neighborhood.
Yeah, and I'm now speaking really quietly. What was your brief?
The brief was for an extended family home. They're sort of slowing down, and there was grandkids involved, and they come and stay. So there's always a lot of kind of communal action in here.
The brief also called for a home that was enclosed, all about the garden, wrapping itself around courtyards and trees.
Anytime anyone says they want a house connected to a garden, I'm so happy, because there's so much care and love in the garden. And if you can build a house around a garden, that's just the best thing.
What came first? Obviously, you've got the mature trees.
Well, the trees, the trees really came first, and there were some trees that we kept and built. Like that courtyard is basically designed around a tree that's still there.
So, it was the trees in the garden that dictated.
Absolutely, yeah. It's designed as an S, so as you walk around, you can see it actually has 2 courtyards. So there's lots of just different spaces you can be in the house. They're very social-minded people, and they like the connection to the street, but they also wanted a bit of privacy.
Mm-hmm.
So we were really inspired by like Pacific louvered houses.
With over 500 louvers custom-made, not only beautiful, but also extremely practical, allowing for a cool breeze when you need it, and filtering the light as well as passers-by.
But then coming this way, are you in the garden or are you inside?
Well, you're in both, really. These louvers are really great for enclosing the place if you want a bit of privacy, and you can open them up.
Or opening them up completely.
Yeah.
Say hello to everyone, or go for a swim.
Or go for a swim. Just duck across to the jetty and dive in.
The owner's son, William, who now runs the family company, was the one tasked with overseeing the build of his parents' home.
And what was it like for you building a house for them?
Nervous.
Yeah,
Very nervous.
A, the clients are your parents, and B, they've been doing it longer than you have.
Yeah, well, they've been building these homes for 35 years for other people.
For other
and
people.
Yeah, their sort of final one they got to build for themselves. So, yeah, they're very happy and excited about that. You know, it was quite important from the start that they got to be the client and didn't sort of go back into being the builder. So we were quite clear at the start that they were quite separate entities.
Did
rather
that
than sort of
work?
blending into one. I think so, yeah. Yeah, they certainly enjoyed the process. Trust is really important in a building project with the client and the architect and builder.
Yeah.
If that's happening, you're having fun, and from that point in, it just works.
They've done some of the most beautiful houses in New Zealand, and to be their architect was a privilege for us.
I'm in the seaside village of Point Wells, exploring Crinkle Cut and its subtropical garden with architect Aaron Patterson.
I mean, so this is a northern deck here, so you can sit there, you can be completely in the shade.
And you can get the breeze coming through.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's all feeling relaxed and effortless, but I'm getting the sense there's more going on beneath the surface.
To the untrained eye, it looks quite a simple build. It doesn't look complicated.
Yeah, I think it's a bit like a swan, where it's like really calm on the top, but really busy below. There's a real rhythm and cadence of the grid of the house.
Yeah.
So these trusses, as they run through the house at a consistent grid, are then picked up by the battens that are around the building. So there's definitely complexities in it, but they're done in such an ordered way that the complexity dissolves when you're inside it. Yeah.
Complexity dissolves when you're
Yeah,
inside.
well,
And that's why I'm getting a feel of it. It feels very simple.
Yeah. What I really like in this space is the clear story window. And see how they're slightly tilting back?
Yes.
It drags your eye up to the trees. And I think it's also really nice, you can be inside at night and you can look up and you can see the moon, you can see the stars, and yet you're inside. And I think that's a really nice space to be in.
It's a lovely little detail.
And this is probably a good place to see the crinkle cut of the house. That's the cut of the corrugated iron.
So it's called Crinkle Cut
Yeah, it's called
because
after
of
that.
I bet it's noisy when it rains under the corrugated roof, isn't it?
Yeah, Europeans always say that. They don't like the sound of rain on corrugated iron. But New Zealanders love it.
Okay.
It's like music.
Yeah?
Through the courtyard is the main bedroom.
And you can get out to the garden. So every room has a really lovely connection with outside. I mean, it's not a huge space, but it does so much for the house. And it always amazes me that you don't have to have that much space to do a really beautiful garden.
This is a nice little spot. Beautiful picture window.
Yeah, there's lots of spots that you can look through the house into different gardens and things.
That's not white anymore.
No, the exterior is pink. It's a blush pink. Not quite as pink as your shirt, but it's a very blush pink.
Okay. It's
And
like
it's
a seashell.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, that's exactly what it should be.
Down the hall and tucked away is the guest wing.
And so this is the area when the extended family comes, they stay here and they've got this little breakout space that they can hang out in, got their own bathroom, and a little deck that they can hang out in.
And now I'm noticing the pink.
Yeah, you do, right?
It's pretty.
It is pretty.
It's different.
Yeah.
Everything's quite pared back. Perfectly comfortable, but it's definitely guests. It's definitely not for people staying for a long time. Look, you put your suitcase down, you hang something up, nobody unpacks. I think it's perfect. Guests don't stay for too long. It's all just perfectly put together. There's width, there's light, there's beautiful places for treasures that they've obviously collected from all around the world. It kind of adds feeling and character to it. And it's so light, and that's not light as in dark and light. It's light as in how it makes you feel. Well, I've had a beautiful look around.
Oh, good.
It's stunning. You've been building some incredible houses around the country. And this is incredible, but it's also very simple. It's quite pared down.
Yeah.
It's not showy, it's all...
Well, I think that's what's really clever about it, is that they haven't just thrown sort of opulence at it. There's no slabs of marble, there's no decorative ceilings and ornate things. It's painted plasterboard, it's timber joinery. It's just a clever composition of form and layout to create beautiful spaces. And I think that's what's really clever about it.
Here, here. The whole house is surrounded by greenery. It is a tropical oasis, this place. And I think what strikes me most of all is that despite having built some of the country's most extravagant homes, this family, when it came to building their own, practiced such restraint. Because this is simple, it's pared back, it's uncomplicated, it's serene and really calming, and it just works in its setting so well. I absolutely love it, I really do. Stables House, a modern country home with plenty of space for gardens, horses and family. Waimataruru, a passion project to restore and enhance native bush. Crinkle Cut, a peaceful subtropical retreat on the water's edge. All incredibly stunning homes where the gardens and landscapes matter as much as the architecture itself. Imagine you had the chance to build the home of your dreams in one of the most stunning countries in the world, New Zealand, taking your pick of its pristine beaches, rugged mountain ranges, untouched countryside, or built-up cityscapes. That is kind of taking understated to the extreme. Where would you build? On a cliff top? This is the life, isn't it? Cheers. In the mountains? Can you imagine living here? Or along the coast? Could not think of anything more fun. What would you build? A remote hideaway? This is the stuff dreams are made of. An inner city sanctuary? You would sleep so well in here. Well, stop imagining, because I'm in New Zealand, taking you to explore some of the country's most stunning locations. I'm Phil Spencer. This is New Zealand's Best Homes. Come with me. This is going to be fun. New Zealand's natural environment is nothing short of extraordinary. Wild, diverse, and ever-changing. The landscape is as varied as it is beautiful. And just as the land shapes the way people live, it also shapes what they build. All the homes I'm visiting today have been inspired by their environment. Whether that's to mimic it, work with it, or protect against it. I'm an hour north of Auckland, and I'm heading to Tiarai, a much sought-after slice of the country's east coast. It's a place where world-class golf courses give way to expansive white sand beaches and pine-forested dunes. Today I'm meeting an architect called Tim Hay, and he's asked me to meet him in this pine forest. It's a bit of a remote hideaway, so I'm intrigued. This looks to be him. There he is. Tim,
G'day, Phil. Nice to meet you.
Lovely
How are
to
you?
meet you. I am good. I'm
You
excited.
found your way?
Yeah, just about.
Yeah, I'll jump in.
Yes, please
Fantastic.
do. Brilliant. Yeah, it felt like I was coming into kind of no man's land, even though we're not that far out of Auckland, really.
We're not that far, but it has a lovely sense of being remote and retreat. You know, we've been very fortunate to work with a client that has been a fantastic collaborator, and it really started the day we sort of came up to the site. The journey up here, we were discussing different themes, what the house might be, and very early on in our discussion, the idea of a cabin or cabins in the woods was seeded in our conversation.
Is this it?
This is it. Pull in here. Let's go and have a look.
Love to. That is kind of taking understated to the extreme, if I may say so.
Yes, perhaps a beautiful shed.
It is indeed a very beautiful shed.
TRI Beach House is much, much more than a beautiful shed. The main house has 2 bedrooms, a large open-plan living space, and a multifunctional family room. The second structure has a garage and a guest family suite to sleep 5. A relaxed beach house in the Pines.
It's a barefoot house, you know, the idea of manoeuvring between these structures in a way that doesn't feel like you're at home. You're meant to be away from home.
I've never seen timber all the way round, and particularly on the roof.
Yeah, and I think that was part of our early thinking, is we wanted a building that was elemental and that was only really 2 materials, concrete and timber. And the idea of introducing a third significant material as a roof was one that was sort of irritating us in the design process.
Okay.
So we said, well, no, we can, through sort of clever design, keep the timber on the roof so there is a sense of homogeneity to the whole structure. It has weathered in a beautiful way. That sort of soft grey reminds me of the pine forest, and that was always the intention.
It's silvered.
It's silvered, it's camouflaged, and so in time, you know...
Camouflaged itself.
Camouflaged
That's
itself,
great.
yeah. It's simple, but it has a richness, and we'll discover that as we go inside.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So, what have we got here? Well, I can smell the timber. I mean, it's beautiful, but I am caught by the smell. We're in a pine forest, and it smells like a pine forest.
The volume of the space surprises you. Peaked ceiling, large low windows.
We've got more intimate spaces, but this is about a sense of openness, a place for friends to gather.
A lot of timber and a lot of concrete.
A lot of timber and a lot of concrete.
The timber exterior cleverly wraps under the eaves onto the ceiling inside, making the home glow, giving it a wonderful warmth. This home was made for hunkering down and recharging.
What was your brief from the client when they first approached you?
Our brief was a house that they could use as a couple. They wanted the idea that they could come here in the weekend, just the 2 of them, or they could easily entertain another couple. So there is this symmetry to the building. But then there is the family, the kids and the kids' friends, and the idea of accommodating that use in another structure means that this building still has an intimacy.
Do they entertain a lot? I mean, there's not a huge amount to the kitchen.
Yeah, it was a kitchen that had a sense of informality. Again, different to the house in the city, which has a breakfast bar and a dining room.
Yeah.
The idea of cooking and conversation and intimacy, again, in this farmhouse type kitchen. I know we're at the beach, but that reference.
The kitchen is actually quite basic, but through here, is another kitchen. So food prep, storage, that kind of thing can go on in here, and then you come out into the party room. This is where it all goes on. And I bet it does go on as well. Wow. So is this main bedroom?
This is the master bedroom.
Wow. What have you done with the wall? Where's the corner of the house gone?
It's dissolved. We're living in the garden.
I mean, it's strange to find it straight off the living room. But actually, if you're here as a couple...
But it wouldn't be in a cabin. The idea of a cabin in the woods to us isn't a house with excess area. So it has been built with a sense of reduction and flexibility. The walls can be used as doors, but they can be docked away. So visually from the kitchen, there's vistas that people can have through this corner window, but they don't see the bed.
So you've got no wall here. You've got an incredibly stunning wall there.
The client has beautiful pieces of art, and one of the conversations while we were designing was there an opportunity to integrate art with the building? And so we were very fortunate to work with one of New Zealand's best artists, Lisa Rehana.
Wonderful, wonderful.
This main bedroom encourages you to take a slow, deep breath. Relax. I could while away my time writing my memoir at that desk. Or maybe just the shopping list.
Well, the ensuite, is it outdoors or is it indoors? It's a bit of both. It's a bit of both. Can you imagine lying in the tub, just looking up at the sky? You're fresh, you're outdoors, it's private, it's absolutely gorgeous. And nature comes visiting. A bit of tumbleweed just blows in. Great.
What a place to while away the day. I'm in Tiare with architect Tim Hay.
And then the sand is just here. This is...
We're in the sand dunes.
You're on the beach.
We're taking a tour of a luxurious holiday home.
But it's also fairly isolated. That's a lovely thing. You're not going to encounter many people on that beach.
Set amongst sand dunes and pine trees. A place where I'm feeling very much at home. So if they do agree to me staying over, best I check out where I'd be sleeping. The guest bedroom and ensuite.
Yeah, we have some height in here as well. Yeah. The design of the bathroom, the tapware and the basins, I think they talk to that sort of elemental strategy.
We recently built a house in the UK, and we had Handlegate between my wife and I that went on for months.
And every project has it. Sometimes it's tapware, sometimes it's appliances, sometimes it's handles.
Well, things like handles and light switches and even hinges.
Yeah.
You look at all the time, so it's got to be right.
When the palette is so minimal, things that are different to the timber stand out. Your eye gets drawn to the things that aren't timber.
The interior throughout this whole cabin is next level. Homely, with clever curated moments and little quirky touches. You get a real sense of the personalities that live here.
Lovely story about the door handle. The owner asked her kids to go out into the forest, find a piece of wood that they could then use as the door handle. So the kids brought back this piece of wood, which they then had cast in bronze. And there is the door handle. It's great.
All design decisions linking back to the idea of a cabin in the woods.
So these all open up, do they?
They do indeed.
So that one keeps the weather out?
That one keeps the weather out, and this one moderates the sun.
So you can have the piece of the forest?
Yeah.
Or the sea out that way?
Or both.
You've got to be able to lock up and leave and not worry about it, so it's got to cope with some
pretty
Yeah,
tough
it's pretty
environment.
exposed.
Yeah, and the big screens and the shutters are purposeful for that as well. They provide the idea of lockdown when the house isn't being used, but they also provide a sense of moderation. And New Zealand's beautiful, but it is harsh.
The cedar shutters blend seamlessly into the exterior cladding on every side of the house.
And then in the morning, you just do that. 10 hours kip, you wake up to that. So those shutters come all the way.
You can see the tracks. Yeah, the tracks go the full length of the building. But they can allow you to tune the building, moderate it.
Tune the building. Now I've heard it all.
We like that the building is pulled back from the beach. There's a lot of coastal properties that command the beach, and that invasion is sometimes a little bit aggressive. This slightly back,
It's
a
softly
sense of
spoken.
yeah, and there's foreground, you know, rather than just a blue horizon.
Yeah. But quite a harsh place to build a house and to maintain a house.
It is, yeah.
Was it a difficult build?
It wasn't, because the builders were so good. Its proposition is fairly simple, you know, two gabled structures offset to each other.
Yeah.
But the effort and the time was in the craftsmanship, to bring it together.
Utility room, everything neatly tucked away. Look, brass sink. Powder room with the same art as in the main bedroom. Beautiful handles everywhere. The handles, the hinges, the plugs, the sockets, everything is just so tasteful. And what do you call this?
I think we call it the games room. Appropriately, this is a place to come together, to challenge each other.
Yeah.
Often when we design these houses, these things end up in the basement or away from the proper entertaining spaces. But I think that talks to the character of this building. There is no sense of hierarchy to front of house, back of house. We want it to be more integrated, more communal. So it's a place that you can hang out with an afternoon sunbeam inside, playing activities, and if the cricket's on, you can put that on as well.
What's not to like? I'm totally getting what you mean by you wouldn't live like this permanently, but as a holiday home and as an escape from city life and normal life.
I think that's,
you'd love it.
We want to encourage these experiences and suggest to them why this house should be different to the city.
I'm just kind of walking around, imagining what life might be like. You've finished a working week in the city, you've driven up an hour and a half, and here it's Friday night, everyone's kicking back, the games room is full of games, the bar's in action, everyone's having a good time, the cricket's on the telly, and everyone is pumped about what the weekend holds. And I think that is probably the essence of what this house is all about.
Once the last ball has been sunk and a winner crowned, it's off to the perfect outdoor area, fire roaring, drinks in hand, sharing stories long into the night. As the fire starts to die, the last of the stragglers can stumble their way across the lawn to the guest house.
So that is the main house with 2 bedrooms, and this is the guest bit. So this is kind of lobby, come back from the beach, take your swimmers off and your sandy shoes and that kind of thing.
Through the corridor comes sitting area, come kitchenette, hidden behind screens, a very usable family suite with everything your guests could need.
And then through to bathroom. Oh, I love one of these. A shower. Look, you could open this up if you wanted to and just have an outdoor shower, as you see fit. Brilliant. Beautiful materials, colours, texture. Smell. It smells. I can smell it. main bedroom. It's rustic, it's simple, but it's very beautiful. Oh, bunk room. 3 really comfortable beds. So actually, you get 5 people in here, and everyone has a little bit of a degree of privacy, and the owners have their privacy, the guests have their privacy. A cabin in the woods. It's such a simple concept, isn't it? And it conjures up to me the idea of somewhere that's rustic, that's remote, that's somewhere where friends and family gather and share time together. And this is exactly that. At its core, that's what it is. But Tim and the owners have taken that basic principle and they've moved it into the next level. In fact, not the next level, they have shifted it into an entirely different world. This is outstanding. The materials, the craftsmanship, the design, the furniture, even the smell. I mean, it is rustic and remote, but it's also out of this world.
Auckland's west coast, often referred to as the Wild West. Black iron sand beaches, windswept headlands, and the unrelenting roar of the ocean. It's rugged, not a place for the faint-hearted. Maybe not the easiest place to build a house.
Well, this is quite a spot, quite an arrival. I'm on a farm track. There's loads of sheep. This is properly a working farm. The Tasman Sea is right there. Everybody talks about the West Coast being a really quite unforgiving place to live. Can't see the house yet, but apparently it's up here somewhere. Oh, there it is. There it is. Black box perched on the top of the hill.
Paddy Hore is an ultra-modern structure situated on a 600-acre working farm. It's designed to make the most of that incredible coastal outlook, but also to withstand the harsh weather that this environment can throw its way. The architects who created this clifftop fortress, Andrew Patterson and Andrew Mitchell.
Andrew, how are you doing?
G'day, Phil.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
Hi.
Yeah,
I'm Phil.
Andrew Mitchell.
Lovely to meet you.
Project architect for this house.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Well, what do you got for me?
Well, we'll show you around.
Driving over the hill, I can tell it's in the middle of a farm. It looks like it's kind of been plonked in the middle of a sheep field. It's an extreme place to want to live.
Yeah, they wanted a place as a sanctuary in this incredible, potent environment. The wind from the west just pours in, and this house hunkers down and protects you from that environment.
So, while most people are keen on sheltered spots to build their home, these owners had farmed the land for years and wanted the home to experience the elements, not shy away from them.
Let's go and have a look at the view.
Yes, please. Whoa! Yes, I see what you mean.
You look out and it's just endless. Endless ocean, endless sky. It feels totally remote.
This is a very rocky and powerful coast.
And the weather, well, it could change in a heartbeat.
This is one of the windiest spots on the coast. And all the weather comes from the west here.
Yeah, and it
But
would
you
come right up that valley as well, be funneled into the house.
Yeah, absolutely.
The architecture's kind of a defence against the weather, like a castle. It's got a central courtyard, like a keep.
Yes.
You can always open a door on the lee side.
I mean, a good old medieval castle with the keep, that's where they would keep their supplies and things in case of attack.
Yeah.
By the wind.
Well, in this case, it keeps the swimming pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can seal off the wind from any direction.
Yes. It's blowing a gale out there, but here it's completely still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While designing the house for the site, the team had to think about creating a beautiful place to live day to day, but also to consider the long-term effects this extreme environment would have on the building over time.
It's a block house with a weather shield of timber on the outside. Has a sacrificial layer on the front.
Sacrificial layer?
Yeah.
In 100 years' time,
It'll
still be here, and you can replace the outside cladding.
Once you actually got on site, how was the construction process?
It was pretty smooth, except for the wind. I know the client had the euphoria of, I think we had about 5 rows of blockwork that had been erected, and then overnight they all blew over with a storm. So
on day one?
On day one.
That's a great
we
start.
had to reset. Well, in fact, the rain actually even comes up vertically once it comes up the hill, so we had to do extra great flashing details around the windows to prevent that.
Yeah, if the rain can get in, it will.
Yeah, it will. Yeah.
It really does cop it, this West Coast, doesn't it? Big time.
It does, yeah. And they call it the Wild West for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's no garden.
The thing in a very natural landscape like this, you don't want to have a pretty garden. As soon as you put a man-made garden around it, it becomes quite domesticated.
Flocks of sheep are free to roam around the property. A constant reminder you're living on a farm.
The sheep even rub themselves along the building and give a bit of a scratch, which is lovely. Yeah.
It's such a commanding position up here above the Tasman Sea, but you can really imagine the weather hammering in and you hunker down in your defensive position here. You haven't got the kind of marauding invaders attacking your castle, your fortress, but you have got massive amounts of the elements.
While its exterior stands strong and imposing, the interior, in contrast, feels calm, serene.
This room kind of tackles everybody wants to be in the kitchen in a farmhouse, and you can see that this kitchen's in the main.
Where is the kitchen?
Room. It's behind their doors.
Hang on, let me just have a look at this. I can see a door. Right. Okay, someone behind here. There is the kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a kitchen. You can always be in the kitchen, which we always are, aren't we?
Yeah, yes. Or if you don't want to be in the kitchen, you shut that and now I'm in the dining room.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. This could become a bar.
You've even hidden the sink.
Yes.
There is no sink. We are having a party in the bar.
That's right.
Can't see a kitchen.
Yeah.
I've never seen that done before.
Haven't you?
No, never.
Yeah.
Good trick.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
The house flows around the central courtyard. Rooms are hidden away.
Where are you going to take me?
Well, the house is unusual because all the doors are secret. It's like a secret passage. In fact, I've had a friend stay in this house with the family and not realise for a week where they slept.
Why?
Or there's even a master bedroom here.
Okay.
Off the main living area is the owner's suite, if you can find it.
Because you've really got to push.
Oh. Right, yeah, no door feature at all.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pivot doors.
Okay.
The bedroom quietly masculine. The bed, a perfect place to take in the world.
It
feels like you're floating.
Yeah, that's a huge plain, that Tasman Sea, isn't it? With multiple colours.
It's actually quite beautiful to being able to see weather before it gets to you.
Well, that's miles out to sea.
So we've got a few minutes.
We've got a few
batten
minutes.
down the hatches.
Yes.
Put up the defences. The weather's coming. We're going to be attacked. Pretty exposed spot, isn't it? Really is.
Yeah, it's one of the extreme weather coasts of New Zealand.
It's good if you like sheep for company.
I'm with architects Andrew Patterson and Andrew Mitchell, exploring a modern-day fortress built on the rugged west coast of Auckland.
And those big cliffs funnel the wind right up the slope.
Time to explore more.
So, through another secret door.
Yes, and there's a secret door in here too.
Right. Oh, the second kitchen.
Second kitchen.
Yeah. This is actually where the cooking goes on. I didn't even spot it the first couple of times. This is pretty glamorous.
Tucked away, the formal living room. It's closed off from the view, instead looking out onto the courtyard and pool.
Well, the pool's central for the house, so various rooms use it.
Yeah.
And should the mood take you, there's even a baby grand piano just waiting for you to tickle the ivories.
So, guess where the rooms are?
Oh, no, that's a radiator that looks like a room. Am I going the right way?
Here's one in here you've missed.
I think really this is ridiculous. Am I pushing or should I be pulling? Oh, here's something. Right,
Yeah.
right. Oh, we've actually walked past that bedroom without even finding it. That's also perhaps why it doesn't have a garden, because if there was a garden there, it would blow away. Massively get the sense of floating as you come in this room. Floating above the farmland, above all the sheep that come right up to the window. This is a really wild place to be. I nearly said wild and woolly because of all the sheep. Is the hidden doors, was that deliberate because it's a castle?
Well, a castle has secret passages, doesn't it, by definition?
I love how you get mystery into your architecture.
Thank you. This is the garage.
It doesn't look much like a garage to me, I'm
Well,
afraid.
it's a multi-purpose space. You can take the cars out and it can be a ballroom, it can be a yoga room, it can be a DJ music room.
How many cars do you get in here? 2, 4, 6, more than that? 8?
Yeah. Nice car collection.
8 cars.
Plus a DJ.
It's got twice as many cars as it has bedrooms. Mind you, I suppose you could get 8 people living comfortably in the house, so you could have a car each. The sun would go down that way.
The sun goes down
Yes,
straight in front.
Spectacular
Yeah,
sunset.
it is spectacular.
Yeah.
As the sun sets, you can downward dog until your heart's content.
What a great room. What an awesome room.
That is a great room.
Yeah, it's a nice room.
Yeah.
It's really unexpected. Andrew described this as the kind of keep of the fortress, of the castle. The keep would be somewhere where everybody was safe, everybody was protected. It was the last bastion of safety when you were under attack. So this is it. The swimming pool is sheltered. It needs to be sheltered up here. It's a great analogy. The west coast of New Zealand. Pretty extreme place to build a house or to live. But if you do choose to, make sure you do it like this. Build yourself a fortress. My coast-hopping adventure continues. I'm heading back east, winding my way along the scenic coastal roads. So today's exciting little adventure, I'm heading an hour and a half north of Auckland to an area, funnily enough, called Northlands, and I'm going to be visiting a house in a town called Mangawhai. It's known for its beaches, its surfing. It's still very commutable back to Auckland. I'm going to be meeting Belinda George, who is the architect. She said to meet her down here on the estuary, so I'm presuming the house actually looks over it. Mangawhai Estuary House, a single-level home designed around a central sheltered courtyard. The home, a bold statement, the design inspired by the tide marks left in the sand. The creative mind behind this beauty is architect Belinda George. Lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
What a spot. When you first came up here, did you know anything about what you were coming to see, or was it completely kind of blind?
They hadn't bought the land yet, so we came down and we looked at it and I was like, yes, please.
You could do something with this?
Yes, yes, definitely.
It wasn't about building what you or the clients wanted on the house. The house needed to reflect where it sat.
Absolutely, yes. So it was very much designed with the features that we had. Beautiful patterns of flow within the estuary itself. As the tides go in and out, as you know, the day progresses, the sun changes, the colours change. Everything was just alive, dynamic and beautiful.
So you had quite a lot to work with out there.
Absolutely, yes.
With this environment, the inspiration, I look forward to seeing the house. I'm with architect Belinda George at a home boldly designed to mimic the shapes of the Mangawhai estuary, which it overlooks.
Your eyes must have lit up when you came down here and saw that. And thought,
Completely, completely.
The curved brick walls mirror the shapes in the sand left behind by the tide. Time to get inside.
Okay.
No mai haere mai, Phil.
Thank you. I'm excited.
What would you like to see first?
Everything? All at once, please. Where do we go?
All right, obviously from everywhere we wanted to be able to get that sense of the estuary straight away. You know, like, so we have this long view. And this is also the other very important space in the design.
A central
the internal courtyard.
Yeah. So this very much is hub of home, right in the centre.
Yes, this was non-negotiable from the client. They just needed somewhere that they could retreat to that could be private. It's always sheltered. You can get out of the sun easily. Yeah. And it also allows that view still through to the estuary.
So it was about the courtyard and about the estuary that kind of led things. Right. Goodness me. What a space. It's very cool. It's very modern.
Thank you, Phil.
It's uber. And there's curves everywhere.
There is, yeah. How do you flow around that central courtyard? You know, how do we make it effortless? And that's where the curves came from, because, you know, it's much easier to walk around a curve than a straight line.
100%.
So that's that sort of natural feeling of being able to flow around the spaces was really important. Big hats off to the builder who managed to cope with all the curves and also the intersecting materials, the different materials too.
Have you had to treat the bricks?
They came like that. And they immediately spoke to the dunes, the colour of the dunes out there. So we wanted to bring all these beautiful things from nature into the house.
What are the colours and things? I can see the green.
Yep.
From the water, have you used colours from the water? You use colours from the sand?
We also love those putukawas, you know, like the dark colour in the putukawa bark was what we used for the stain on our cedar weatherboards. And of course, the bricks already had that natural colour of the sand.
Yeah, I love the materials. Curved walls everywhere you look. The craftsmanship of doing these would have been quite a challenge. Easy to design, much harder to build. Another curved wall. And that just, it makes it feel free, it makes it feel flowing.
Yeah, everything's soft and flowing, and that's what we wanted it to be. This really suited the site, we felt, and the way our clients wanted to live in the house.
My goodness me, what is that?
It is a quartzite called Avocatus, and we went to see it in its raw form, and I fell in love with it straight away. And I looked at the client and I thought, is she going to like it? And she loved it. So
it's a brave choice.
Very brave.
In green, but it's absolutely stunning.
Yes.
And it reflects the green out there. You've got green and green curtains. Bold choice. But it works. Goodness me.
They're very
brave. You just want to touch it.
It's the leathered finish that probably suits the stone, and it's sort of like barky like the putukawas too.
Yeah. So I've never seen a worktop in this colour, but it is a direct reflection of what's happening out there in the beautiful trees. And it just nails it. Absolutely love it. I'm a sucker for it because I think just living on the water is deeply seductive. And that may sound strange, but I just think there's a wonderful sense of calmness and peacefulness and tranquility. You're very connected with nature here. And so, if you're having a bad day, a funny moment, you know, you just wander out. Wander out here just for a minute or two. Take in that, do a few deep breaths, take it all in, and the world would suddenly seem infinitely better. I just think it's a really beautiful lifestyle. It's very seductive.
And once you're done clearing your head, you can wander back inside and chill out in your private and peaceful central courtyard.
So did everything have to start with the courtyard?
It did. And initially with the first design, when we just had the single section, we pushed the courtyard off to the western side to get the light into the house, obviously. But they came back and said no, they really wanted this totally enclosed courtyard that everything radiated off. So.
And that prompted the purchase of the second plot?
It did, yeah. And it freed everything up and everything just flowed naturally from that.
It is a very beautiful courtyard.
Thank you.
Sat here in the
I love it,
and
yeah.
you're sheltered, you're private.
They use it a lot. It's a
Yeah.
nice space in the evenings, particularly, I think.
This end of the house is the guest bit. 2 lovely bedrooms and a bathroom. And then the gym. And the office. Check out this office. It's light, it's bright, beautiful place to sit and work, and you know, you can be creative and
You'd get the morning sun coming in that way over the estuary, turn around, you get the evening sun, you might wander out and check the Barbies going before end of play. I've got it all pictured, I've got it all laid out. The main bedroom begins there, and it's peaceful. Wow, what a place to wake up to. A bit more curves.
A few more curves. Shall we go behind the curve? This is their powder room and bathroom.
Ensuite, more curves, more green, and this really is inspired by what's outside again. The theme continues. Stunning. I'm just stood here trying to imagine what it would be like to wake up here every morning and look at that. And listen to that. Absolutely nothing. Calmness, tranquility, peace. But this is effectively public land.
It is open to the public, so people walk past. They really wanted to be, not have any sort of
barrier
or obstacle to being able to view the estuary, but also to be able to, you know, interact with the community.
And do people wander up and say hello?
They do. They were telling me the other day about a young 3-year-old that comes in up to the kitchen door and gets lollies almost every morning. So, you know, it's that kind of lovely interactions with the public.
What a spot. What an idea. Because every curve, every colour, every material in what is clearly a beautiful home is a direct reflection of what's happening out there. The ebb and the flow of the estuary. It's super smart, super clever, and it really, really works. TRI Beach House, a cabin in the woods. Paddy Hore, a fortress on the hill, defending its position against the elements. And Mungawhai Estuary House, mirroring the ebbs and flows of its tidal environment. Each of these incredible homes, in their own distinct ways, celebrating the diverse and dramatic landscapes of this spectacular country. For me, this journey has been a pleasure.
Pretty amazing.
Oh my goodness me. Beautiful homes. The whole thing looks great, Andrew, from start to finish. Well, are you having a happy life here? That is a decent view. Amazing people.
Morning.
What a spot.
Lovely to have you here.
I mean, is that like your own beach?
Yeah, great. Not the architecture, you love the view.
That's a 5-year-old on a motorbike. Look at you, you're smiling as much as me. Look at that. Breathtaking landscapes. What a spot. New Zealand, I'm gonna miss you. Get in the hole. Get in the hole!
Stop it.
Come on!
Oh, that's enough for me.